And we're live. Good morning, good morning. Tuesday morning, reset day in the US in NA. So let's get things fired up here. Let's get some music playing. Let's make sure the stream's working. Looks good. All right. Okay, reset day. So this late in the season, there's a lot less to look forward to on reset day. Still grab some quests. Let's see. Operation Floodgate. Not gonna do any of these. I might do actually the time walking dungeons at some point. Not a high priority, but at least on this guy, I don't have the time walking mount, so I might as well work on that. Let's pick up some. Actually, I don't even need to pick up crafting quests. I didn't even finish them last week, so I think we're pretty much good to go. Played a few games of threes last night, more pugs. I'm now at 48 out of 50 wins, and then I'm done with threes forever. Okay, not forever, but the LFG process, I think I'm going to have to make a video about it because it's pretty frustrating. It's not very fun for new players, that's for sure. And I think I have some ideas as to why. Probably the biggest one is that there's this weird incentive that once you finish your gladiator grind, you never want to queue again. You never want to do LFG again. So there's a constantly draining pool of people who are capable of playing threes at the gladiator level. So if you're just pugging it the whole way like I am, pretty unpleasant. But that's okay. Let's fire up. Let's get in some queues here. Let's just see if we can get some. Okay, those are not going to pop yet. Let's see if we can get some Destra queues. And then, I've been thinking like, I'm not far from rank 1 contention on solo shuffle, but I haven't really been queuing Demo or Destra, which are my best specs. And the main reason is simply because I've been playing in the middle of the day and there are no queues at those ratings, at higher ratings. So I am going to have to work on that. I'm going to have to do some evening streams at some point just to kind of see. I don't know if I'm going to be able to push super hard for rank 1. I really don't think I have it in me to push for rank 1 in Blitz simply because the queue times are like 2 a.m., 3 a.m., something crazy. But we'll see. Hot summer day. Chilling here, firing up our EU account so we can queue for both. Let me just, this takes up a second to set up the audio properly. I think that'll work. All right, let's queue up. I'm just getting this guy back to 2400. I had to AFK out of a solo shuffle on this guy previously, so lost 150 rating. Just get him back, no big deal. Hey, Cytheria, how's it going? We're just firing up the stream now, so welcome, welcome. On this guy, we're queued up. And let's see. So on the weekly reset, is there anything I want to get done? So Dastardly Duos is gone. I didn't even finish much Darkwing Fair stuff last week. Kind of forgot. Gravity Lapse Brawl is actually kind of funny. The other thing I kind of want to do is I have an Evoker now, and I was just messing around a little bit with Og and Devastation yesterday. I might try and catch some solo queues on it just to see if I can learn um, Evoker a little quicker. Because the fastest way to learn any class is you just queue solo queue. That's like 100% the fastest way. Um, but part of me is also like, I'm at 48 out of 50 wins on threes. Probably should just finish it off. I might, yeah. If the people I got like 10 wins with some folks yesterday. If they log on, I'll one of them finished Gladiator, so they're like done. But I'll see if they want to just do 2 more quick wins. Because kind of over the bug process. Other than that, pretty quiet in terms of. So I think it's like learn new stuff, push any end of season ratings, but we still have a few weeks left before things get really heated in terms of the rank 1 push. Because usually what happens with rank 1 pushes is that everything goes up. I mean, everyone starts queuing the last week of the season, maybe the last 1 or 2 weeks. And like if you're in a rank 1 position now, it's like kind of meaningless because you're going to have to queue again anyway because everyone is queuing and ratings get inflated like another 100 points or something like that. So unless you're in like a super safe territory, kind of have to queue last week of the season. But not going to stress about that this season. Meanwhile, let's take a look at. Hey, Tyshawn. Is that the mount you get for ordering the new expansion? Deluxe. So this one here is not. This is from the Greedy Emissary event. So there's a goblin that spawns on the hour every hour outside of Dornicle. I think he also spawns in Stormwind and Orgrimmar. I'm not actually sure, honestly. Uh, but like basically every hour there's a goblin that spawns, and if you kill him, he has a chance of dropping this mount. Uh, if you're talking about this mount over here, this one is from the Time Walking Dungeons event. So if you do 5 Time Walking Dungeons in a row, you get this buff, and if you get that same buff 5 weeks 5 separate weeks, you'll get this mount for free. It was kind of bugged, so that's why when I was leveling on this guy, I was just doing a bunch of Time Walking Dungeons, and so I got this mount, kind of like by accident. I wasn't supposed to, but I only have it on this account, which is like my EU account, which I don't really care about. So I have to get it on this one. They fixed that bug, so you actually have to do a bunch of Time Walking Dungeons for 5 separate weeks. Pretty silly. Okay, this is Destro, 2400. Let's try to see if I'm going to be going mid. Probably not. And I'm probably not going mid or Lumbermill. So Destro is kind of this weird thing where I haven't really figured out what I'm supposed to do as Destro. Because, hold on. I need to reload. Because like, Destro's pretty good at the 2v2. The blue one I was on? Yeah, this one over here. Yeah, this one is pretty cool. It's like it's a dragon with a pirate hat. It's pretty wild. Uh, it's really nice. But you have to do a bunch of time walking dungeons. I think the achievement's called, you know, I don't actually know what the achievement's called. You think it's world events? Time walking? Yeah, here it is. Master of the Turbulent Timeways 3. Let me switch to a blitz. Let's go Hellcaller with a pet here. Let's just grab. So we're just gonna grab whatever's gonna help us. Oh, actually, I think they want me to go LM. Oh, I should have gone Diabolus then. Oh well, whatever. Yeah, Arathi Basin is probably the one map where I definitely make a point to read chat to see where people are going. Because if people, wait a second, what? Why am I alone? Where's the wall? There's 3 people here. This is such a. All right, we seem to have stabilized. The issue was that I think there was a little bit of confusion as to. Oh my gosh. All right, I have to spin. So I had the trinket there to spin. So hopefully they don't have more CC for me. I think I killed one. Did I kill him? Yeah. That's pretty crazy. If we win a 2v3, that's like extremely good for our team. So I'm going to fear the priest. If he doesn't have trinket, then. Oh my gosh, we are going to win this. 2v3. That's pretty bad for the enemy team. I think I have to kill this guy. I had too many dots, so like if I try to fear him, then he would. Wait a second. Was it 2v3 or 3v3? Was this warrior here the whole time? I didn't even see. It's pretty funny. All right, maybe it's a 3v3. Yeah, dragons with hats is it's pretty cool. How are we doing? We're alliance. We're horde side. So I want to make sure this caps. I think we're gonna get it, no problem. Let's go help the farm guys. If I can reliably take farm and lumber mill on cooldown, then I think I'll have done my job for sure. All right, this guy will get it. I'm gonna go back to lumber mill. Yeah, I think if you're a warlock and you can reliably influence 2 nodes, you've done your part. It's not much more you can do. You can't really get around fast enough to do 3 nodes. So that dragon's doing a pretty good job of running interference, so that like he like snared him, and now we're just buying a little time. I don't want him to actually get away, so I'm going to Curse of Exhaustion, keep him close so he's busy. I'm going to fear him so that he doesn't get mind control off the edge. Isn't that funny? Little tech there. So this is the dragon is doing the right thing, which is leaving, but I'm not actually sure about that because we won't. He needs. Oh, he's back. Nice. This guy knows what's up. Oh my gosh, I wasn't able to stop the mind control. But they have 3 people here, so if they fail to take the node, they're in a lot of trouble. I really got to stop this guy from spamming mind control. But how does the hunter fly across? Does he get slow falled or something? Man, I'm not usually this bad about interrupts, but getting pretty wrecked here. Spear the priest. Did we get him? Alright, we got him. Let's see if we can fear this. Oh shoot. Fear him. Oh man. Alright, nice. Just barely. That was close. We're actually losing this game, which kind of feels bad because it feels like we've done a really good job at the lumber mill. Uh-oh. I just have to... I think I'll be able to port back. Yeah. Oh, he faked my kick. That was pretty big. So I just have to do damage in order to like... It's basically I'm leeching. Because I need to kind of buy time until I've got somebody here to back me up. So I don't think I can cap with this guy. I mean, I guess I'll try. Oh my gosh. What? I don't have trinket. I'm so bad. So that is like, that could not have gone worse. What you just saw. When you don't have trinket, like it's pretty much the baseline thing you have to do is you have to always be separated from your pet so that you can't get AoE feared like that. So your pet can still attack or something. I mean, it didn't really matter. The game was like super over, but that was pretty embarrassing. I'm actually not sure what happened. I was just only paying attention to the lumber mill and farm. I think we did our part. We took those bases against superior numbers too, but then I think like gold mine and blacksmith got wrecked the entire game. Oh well. Hey Tyshawn, you just got access to your account again. It's 14 years old. Nice. Haven't played since Legion. Well, you're gonna have a bunch of cool old stuff. So that's fun. Gonna wait to get a gaming laptop and then hold on, I'm just like leaving this instance queue at the same time. Then get the deluxe version of War Within so you're caught up. Yeah, you know, there's never a better time than, well, first of all, I mean, getting a gaming laptop is awesome, but then now is a good time to get caught up. You can level so fast. You're scared to use the boost for your main because you're like 10 years behind. I wouldn't be scared. I mean, let's see. I wonder what level. If you haven't played in that long, there's been so many level squishes over the years that I don't really know. I don't know what level you'll start at, but if you start at something like 60 or you know, it actually is only it's pretty fast to get caught up, depending on how you want to get caught up. If you want to like, you know, go through the story mode, go through the campaigns and stuff, which is actually pretty fun the first time you do it. You can just take your time, you know. Then I think it's probably a good idea to use the boost, so that you. I think then you can immediately jump into the story mode stuff. I'm like getting some graphics lag on this guy, but the alternative is to simply spam time walking dungeons, and because like time walking dungeons, I think that event is running for a little while. Uh, and if you just spam time walking dungeons, you're gonna get to max level really fast, like within a few days. Um, in which case you can save your boost, so you can like use that. You don't even have to get all the way to max level. You can just get to like 70 and then start doing the campaign quests for War Within. Um, very, very fast way to get caught up. And then you can save your boost for another character if you find that you don't enjoy playing your main anymore, you know? So time walking, this event, I think it's probably running for another couple weeks at least a few weeks. And it's a pretty good time to level because you just get like just crazy amounts of XP. I mean, it's like you'll go up several levels per dungeon for a while, and then even on the way to level 80, the level cap, like you'll still get. It'll only take like 2 dungeons per level tops. Super fast. You have a mage, druid, and paladin. Once a main, a warlock. Stopped in WAD. Nice. Yeah, so they will have gotten squished down some. So I don't know what level they'll be at. It will be starting at again, but it's gonna be lower. Um, Let me see. So I'm playing without add-ons on this character. So I have no idea what we're facing. Just no idea. I'm gonna grab Soul Rip here, and let's just take a look. Looks like most people are headed south. So the south side has got several people going there, a couple people going mid. So I'm gonna handle top side then with this gorgeous Cadaverosa. This is a 2100 Blitz. Yeah, Warlock is super fun. So if you don't have a Warlock anywhere near max level and you're pretty sure you want to play Warlock, then you can use a boost. You know, it's whatever. If you use a boost, you don't like Warlock, you can always level your old characters, no problem. Very fast. And I think Blizzard's constantly making it a little bit easier. Yeah, I don't even have a pet. That's how much attention I'm paying here. Um, but the leveling process is so fast, especially once you have a few characters at max level. It gets faster and faster. There's like this stacking buff. It's like an achievement where like every time you level somebody, the next person you level is like 5% faster or something like that. I don't remember exactly, but it's fast. I think Blizzard recognizes that the leveling process, some people enjoy it, but most people just want to get through it real quick. Was the talent tree hard to get used to? Um, oh yeah, I had forgotten that they had made the talent tree. So I actually don't want to engage here. What am I doing? Following me. Am I out of combat? So without add-ons, I also can't tell when I'm out of combat very easily. This will make me run faster though. Oh, there's a little icon actually on your portrait when you get out of combat. I just realized. Okay, well that helps. Glad they're not contesting here because they could easily. Talent tree is so it's a little more complicated than it was. I remember in Cataclysm, I didn't play WAD or Legion or whatever wherever you left off, but the talent tree used to be different, where it was more like you'd have like several choice nodes, like 5 of them. So you had like only like 5 choices basically, something like that. I don't remember. It was very simple. It's a little more complicated now, but and this leads to a little bit more flexibility in your gameplay. Like you can actually like move points around. I move points around constantly. So that's actually pretty fun, but it's not necessary. Like you can actually play you can play pretty standard without it. Um, you just copy somebody's build. Like you can just copy one of my builds and you'll be fine. Okay, so it looks like they're contesting this. I'll ping this a couple times. There's no way I win this because they've got two people. Is there a way I win this? Healthstone? Alright, took out one of them. Man, it is so hard to play without add-ons because I was like not sure what I was casting. It's okay. As long as the DK wins that, which I think he should. Or was it a DK? I don't even know who that was. Some blue guy. It was a druid. It was a druid. Druid's losing. Let's see if I get there in time though. Did he kill him? The guy died of dots too. So everyone died and I get to cap it. Nice. It's fine. So I want to take this buff, mainly because I just don't want the rogue to sneak up and take it and one-shot me. Talent tree is pretty easy. I'd say like there are really good resources, by the way. So there's good websites where you can spy on what the top players are doing, like both in PvE and PvP. PvE, you look at like Warcraft logs, just look at the top combat logs, and then PvP, Drustvar, Murloc, check PvP. There's like 3 really good websites for PvP, and you can kind of see what people are doing. Hit copy paste or import their builds, and you'll be fine. So Druid is actually, so I'm going to contest this because the Druid is in position to help with the query. You're going to try and hammer cap me? I think I try and kill him. I think that's a safer thing to do here. Huh. This is tough. They have 3 people here. Hopefully that guy can just last a little longer. I guess not. That's okay. I think we did okay. I mean, they had to commit 4 people to take a node that we had only 2 people at. So that's a really big win in terms of manpower. Query looks good, and that guy is still holding down the fort there. So it's kind of nice to just keep running interference. I mean, farm is gone. But in about 20 seconds, I'll probably run over and try and help cap farm. It's probably best for me to stay here, because when you're winning, you don't need to make big plays to win the game. You just need to close out the most like reliable sources of points. But farm is up in 20. This guy looks pretty good. I'm gonna go contest farm. I guess this guy's retreating, but I just want to make sure they don't get free points. Because there's a rogue over here somewhere. I think. Yeah. Oh, there's a druid. The druids I can easily win, unless he's got like a damage buff. And then, so take this, and I think we win with this, so just leave my pets over there, grab the rejuve thing. Is that enough to win? Not sure. Ruins. So once we capture, yeah, this should be game. So as long as I don't lose this node, we're good. And I think we got it. Hey Sean, what would I recommend spec wise for PvP? You like extremely bursty one-shot people? Oh, that's Destro. If you want to play Warlock and you want to burst people down, Destro. 100%. Um, you have no friends, nothing in game because it's been years. Yeah, that's why WoW is so good right now. Because solo play, love to play with me, help you out. Yeah, I have occasionally played with I don't regularly do it, but I have been occasionally playing with like stream viewers and stuff. I think I'll probably set aside like certain days where it's like do like stream viewers. I mean, I've been talking about it. We haven't done it yet, but it'd be kind of fun to set up a. I mean, as much as I don't think rated BGs are very interesting, Blitz is super interesting, but rated BGs are like kind of boring. But it'd be fun to do it as a stream team. So, stream team. Um, so yeah, I can think about that. And you can join our guild. You can join my guild anytime. Yep, I'm on N. I have a guild on NA. I don't have a guild on EU, but NA I do. And we have a few people on the stream who have joined the guild. It's I need to rename the guild at some point, but yeah, Alliance. Yeah, I'm Alliance too. Honey Yogurt is my guild Warlock only. Nah, everyone people have been throwing like their alts in there. It's mostly just a guild for my wife and my longtime friend from WoW that we do like casual threes with together with. And then some people from the stream have just joined, but I mean, you're welcome to join. It's we don't have any guild perks or anything though. Sneaky, do I have interact key bound for capping flags? I absolutely do. So interact key, I have it bound to scroll wheel down, which so it makes it's something I can spam because when I'm trying to cap flags, like even like fractions of a second make a huge difference in terms of capping flags sometimes, or picking up a flag that somebody has dropped or whatever, So it's pretty good. I also use it for taking gateways and just when I'm doing quest stuff. There's a lot of PvE things where you need to like kick bombs around and stuff, and interact works great with that too. Playing demo a lot more recently, thinking about diving into arenas. Typically just a BGB player. Yeah, I think arena's fun. It's a different skill set. Some overlap for sure. It's just like pure just fighting, team fighting. And I think like it makes you a better blitz player too. And also like conversely, like if you play only arena and then you start playing some blitz, I think it makes you a better overall player too. It's fun. Don't be afraid of a shuffle, The queue times can be a little slow, but the gameplay is pretty fun. At least they let you rename the guild in game now for gold. Yeah, I know. I already did once. It was we were previously the guild was previously called the Unwashed. So I was smelly, stinky, the Unwashed. It's a pretty good name. But here we are, having to advertise our stream. TTV Smelly Stinky. You are welcome to become a walking billboard for the stream if you want to. Just let me know. I'll G-invite you. Just don't do anything scammy or illegal, and we'll be good. Okay, so let's see. I just need 2 more wins, but I'm going to be a little, okay, first report advertisement. Always report advertisements. They just pollute the LFG system, which is already bad enough. So, actually, this guy's pretty good. I played with him before. Actually, 2 wins, but I'm gonna wait and see if the people I played with yesterday, if they get on later, because like I know we had good synergy, and I just need 2. So, because yeah, and then I'm done with Glad, and then we can focus on 2 things, which is kind of like playing without add-ons is I actually am enjoying it more and more the more I do it. Although I think it's more fun if I enable probably just 1 or 2 add-ons. I think 2 add-ons. I need battleground enemies, and then I need omnibar. I think that would be enough. I don't think I need weak auras. Um, actually, I'm not sure if I need to jump. Actually, this queue seems like it wants to pop, so let's wait for it to pop. Yeah, so battleground enemies and weak auras, or not weak auras, omnibar. Now, omnibar unfortunately is going to be purged. Details is pretty nice too, but I think that's getting purged too. Although it's hard for me to imagine what the game is like when people don't have damage meters. Like, how do you evaluate your teammates? I really don't know. Big debuffs is a hugely nice thing, and if that that might actually still work, because like all it is just like making stuff more visible, right? I think that kind of stuff is like probably still gonna work. But I don't actually. I realize I don't really care about Gladius. I don't care about HHTD, which is kind of nice. See your healers more easily, but totally unnecessary. Honey yogurt. A common complaint you hear about Blitz is you have little impact and it's all RNG. Well, you don't think that's the case. You don't know how to nicely tell those people that they're probably doing something wrong. So the nice way to communicate with those people is that you should agree to some degree. Like on some level, I agree that there is more RNG in Blitz in the sense that when you're 1 out of 8 instead of 1 out of 3 people on a team, like of course you're going to have less agency in general. And so you can easily go through win and loss streaks where the game truly was there's very little you could have done, you know? Like even the best player in the world, unless they're playing a rogue or something with a very high degree of agency. Um, like if you're playing a warlock, a team fight class, and your defender just AFKs and gets capped on, sometimes that's just like that's just how it is, you know? You just move on. But enough if you play enough games, any game, even team games, where there's MMR and you win and it kind of becomes this proxy for how often you win or lose the game. After enough games, you will arrive at the MMR you should be at, or rating or whatever. MMR is a little funky in Blitz. Like, it rises and falls too quickly. So more like your current rating will eventually reflect your real rating, your skill level. The thing about it is that it sometimes takes a lot longer in Blitz because of there is more RNG. In Shuffle, like I will get to 2400 pretty much in a straight line because there's like a high degree of agency and it's like there is some RNG. Sometimes like you just have like healers that go 6-0 or whatever, right? Um, well, hold on. What am I doing? I probably need Gateway Mastery, but whatever. I don't really care. Um, but the but with Blitz, what I don't know is exactly. It's hard to pinpoint exactly how many games it takes to like really start to like reflect your skill level, but it's more for sure. It's got to be like in the dozens. Like you can easily start your Blitz career with like 5 losses in a row, and you could be a perfectly fine player, you know. And it would just be like that's not, you know, and that's not fun for people. But that's just kind of how it is. Any team game is like that. People love talking about things like ELO hell and stuff, and the thing about ELO hell is it exists, but only temporarily. Wow, without this is this is extremely frustrating. Um, Playing without battleground enemies, like so the only way to target them is I have to like click them over here. Uh, and I can't see anybody else on the enemy team, like the healers and stuff. Okay, we're getting absolutely rocked here. Um, and you can't move these, by the way. It's weird. Edit mode works on everything else on your screen other than this. Like these cannot move. Very bizarre. Um, okay. I don't know. I'm not sure how best to contribute here. I mean, I guess I should go get that orb, but can't stop that guy. And he's super tanky. Or is he? Alright. That's actually really good that we killed him quickly. And we got the orb, okay. Oh wait, hold on. Gotta get this orb over here. Oh my gosh. I hesitated for a second. That's too bad. Alright, let's pick the kick. Alright, killed him. That's actually really good. So he ended up losing points for his team. However, now that warrior has it, it's kind of weird. Kind of weird this this UI, but we'll get used to it. Let's go hunt down Megan Fox. She's still around? I don't know. Not big on celebrities. You know, it's a little harder for me to tell how many shards I have. That definitely slows me down some. I should have CC'd that monk a little bit better. But I think we're in trouble. So this is another wacky thing. It's like you can be assigned Horde or Alliance in Blitz. It's random. So it doesn't matter if you're Alliance or Horde when you queue up for Blitz. However, this targeting thing, like, it only shows your character's race or allegiance or whatever. It doesn't. I can't tell. Like, one of these Alliance guys is actually friendly, and you can't tell from the UI. Isn't that funny? Like, one of them is actually on my side, because like I'm an Alliance character, but I'm on the Horde side. Very bizarre. This whole thing. This would be caught in the first round of playtesting if they did any playtesting whatsoever before shipping Blitz. Okay. Gotta get some orbs back. It's the only way. So purple, there's somebody on my team over there near purple, so I'm gonna go grab this one instead. I mean, the only way we win is like, we need a 4-cap here pretty quickly. Gotta kill this guy super fast. And then I have to live somehow. Oh my gosh, I got like one shot. So, this is a game where I probably would have had more agency if I played a little bit better. But it's pretty hard. It's pretty hard, first of all, without Battleground enemies to know what is happening in the game. Second, Demolog's just simply, you have a lot of trouble with these maps because they just simply they don't have mobility, and like when you summon pets and stuff, like they take forever to reach your target. Um, so Temple, I find, is very much, I'm pretty dependent on my team kind of playing the way I want to play, which is like establishing control in the middle. And if we lose that team fight in the middle, then like I find that I rarely win those games as demo. Um, so that's kind of is what it is. Okay, we're in queue. Check our check the pre-mades. 2 more wins, all we need. You already have a Warlock, which you can make double lock work, but they're a little lower rated, so it's probably not worth the effort there. Yeah, and for otherwise, I'm just gonna wait till I see some like teammates log on. Oh, you know what? I should probably check my vault. Can at least get some gold. All I'm trying to get from the vault now is just gold and transmogs, but I'm not doing any dungeons really to unlock more transmog options. So pretty much just getting, yeah, just getting the gold items. 3 chests of gold.
Work cycle.
I could do an overcharged delve and try and level up my belt. Although, no, not that one. This one, yeah. It's possible that this belt is already max level. I think 701 might have been the max. Oops. Yeah, kind of out of things to do until season end, other than push rating. I mean, I'm just curious. So let's just see what the 16 to 20 bracket looks like. Because I think if you get all plus 20s, well, they're none. Oh wait, I need to remove my filters probably. Oh yeah. So the 16 to 20 bracket is, I think you need all 20s in order to start getting in contention for rank 1. And I have no sense of how much harder that is, but it's probably like way, way, way harder than what I have done so far. Because I've only done up to plus 15. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. So there's nobody running. Let's look at the 15 to 18 range, which I would need to do in order to kind of work my way up. So I guess there's a number of 15s. I'm kind of curious, how many warlocks are in these groups? Let's go 15 to 21. No warlocks in any of these groups. I think warlock's not bad though. So I might be able to get into one of these groups. But I'm a little rusty. I don't remember the dungeons that well. Yeah, Burgoth, if you have ideas for a new name for my guild, let me know. But otherwise, it's gonna stick with just Twitch TV, Smelly Stinky. There have been a number of people who have joined my stream just from seeing my guild name, though, so it kind of makes sense to keep it this way for a while. Because I run into high rated people all the time. You like the walking billboard name? Yeah, I think that's right. Until we get like even more viewers, so we have a super active chat all the time. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. Checking some email and stuff real quick. Okay. I like to do a couple of things. Just kind of, actually, you know what? Reputations. I probably should finish Galagio, but in order to finish Galagio, I've got to do LFR pretty regularly. Just do like all the LFR dungeons. Dark Fuse. So I think I saw that they were going to improve the Dark Fuse rep grind. Is that right? I saw something about that. Um, Gamescom patch 11.2. Oh, actually, let's just take a look. I actually like looking at these just to see what they're like thinking during development. Oh, reducing damage with PM. Ooh, I like seeing stuff like that. How about Marks? Where's Marksman? I don't know. Beastmastery, I guess. Mistweaver. I don't know what those do. I don't know what these do either. Okay. Uh, changing banks. Crazy. So nothing too big. But let's see what else there is in terms of, yeah, okay. Twitch drop. Oh yeah. I think I have drops enabled, so you should be able to get it. You should be able to get this thing just by watching my stream. But I don't know. Let me know if you don't. Hey Burgoth, changing my YouTube videos to public was the best decision. Yeah. Um, I'll go back and change my old ones. So they were all public to start with, but then they weren't getting a whole lot of views anyway. So I kind of figured maybe I'll make it a nice little perk for subscribers. So I made like Twitch VODs subscriber only, and then YouTube member only. But I'm gonna try doing it like so Twitch subs still get subscriber only VODs, and then YouTube I'll just open those up because I think there's a little more discovery on YouTube. But I want to kind of like encourage Twitch subscribers because I think that helps grow the channel a lot in terms of getting like more people interested and chatting and having more fun. So that's the goal. But yeah, any feedback you have on that stuff is helpful. Could not find any lock guides other than 2 NA locks and randomly found my guide. Change your whole lock playstyle, and it was insane. Your damage skyrocketed for demo. There you go. You know, that's awesome to hear. I think it took me a long time to figure out the most optimal way to play because what you hear from most people is really contrary to the way you should play as demo. Because for Destro and Affliction, you do kite. Like, and actually as demo, I do find that like there are times when I need to kite. Um, but in solo shuffle, it's a little different because you start at high dampening, so you need to put out damage pressure. Because if you don't do that, and I think this is true for threes too. I think I've noticed that I enjoy playing with in threes. Like I've been just pugging it, and there's a lot of people who will only do threes, And I find that they're I prefer playing with people who not just who, who play threes, but they also play shuffle at a high rating too. They end up being just like better mechanically. They do more damage, more CC, just more pressure overall. I think solo shuffle is like good training grounds. Funny part is you had one key talent that was different, and your damage changed so much. Nice. You're already 2-7 in shuffle. Nice. So the grind has been even easier after following your guide. Hey, that's awesome to hear. It's really great to hear that it helps people who are lower rated, and it helps people who are high rated too. And I think that's one thing about the talent trees being so complicated is that there's a lot of little bit of customization you can do that are. Um, it's not that one is always better than the other. It's that in certain situations some are better, and in certain situations, um, not certain situations, but certain play styles, some are better. Oh wait, okay. So somebody's got the mid called. Um, looks like lumber mill is called for too. So okay, I'm just gonna run for gold mine. You agree a high shuffle XP helps? I don't know if like it's necessary, but it certainly fits my play. I think because I play a lot of shuffle, like I like playing with other people who play a lot of shuffle. They match my playstyle better. Wow, one stun and he got the flag. Okay, well that's good for us. I'll hold down the fort here. Um, what? He's a priest. He looks like a demon hunter. I think his like transmog makes him look like a demon hunter or something. Pretty crazy. Um, okay. Any tips for against two warriors? uh, you know, you just have to hope your healer is up to the task. That's the way it is. And then you just try and get precogs. That's the only way. Precog is your best friend against warriors. So I don't love this. There's nobody here to grab farm, so it's up to me, which is fine. But then I don't know that there's anybody to grab gold mine next. So I'll leave this guy to defend here, so I can go to gold mine. Because I think it's more important to take farm regularly. You want farm on cooldown. Probably want gold mine on cooldown too, but like I don't know. If you don't have farm, I just feel like it's like a demoralizing. It's like your home base. 2 arms. You've been doing more PvP, and all you see is mostly warriors. Yeah, warriors, rets, and hunters is probably half the PvPers are playing one of those three classes. You're dying inside. You're a newbie. So you're gonna have a rough time until you suddenly have this like breakthrough. You're gonna have this moment where you're like, oh, okay, I now understand how to get precog. And you don't even have to get it reliably. You just have to get it sometimes, and it'll completely change your gameplay. You'll become like a monster. You'll just do so much damage. For me, it was like a switch flipped at some point during Dragonflight, and I definitely got like I leveled up. And you'll go through that process too if you just play enough. Soul Rip and Amplify Curse on the Arms Warrior during CD's only port gate when healer is in CC. Yeah, that's a good point. Generally, I mean, when you start, if you just port almost on cooldown, you'll probably do fine. Especially with the Implicit Instincts, you can port quite often. When you get a little better and you port their big damage goes, or if your healer is CC'd, or I mean, especially if you can anticipate smoke bombs, that's when you know you've mastered port. But yeah, for me, I only succeed against warriors when I can get a lot of precogs, and sometimes I can't. There are just games where I just get run over by warriors. It happens. Okay, looks like we're winning pretty handily here. Sticking to my guns. I have 2 nodes that I'm helping maintain, along with this hunter. Or no, is that a hunter? What is that? Yeah, I think it's a hunter over there. But honestly, I can't tell with this UI. It is a hunter. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna help him out with the respawn on the farm because there's nobody else here. Stun him. Restun. I don't want to use my big cooldowns here because I gotta get over. Coil him. I'll send my Grimoire Felguard. Let's just finish him off. He killed the hunter? Dude, this guy's like a monster. I guess I have. Okay. How did he kill the hunters that fast? That's crazy. That's nonsense. Okay. Hunter's back. Yeah. And then I'll switch back to Goldmine. Is that DK? What is that? Is that a healing priest? Disc priest. Uh-oh. I don't like running into healers when I don't have a healer myself. He's eyeing the gold mine. He's gonna run over to farm, I guess. Okay, nice. Hey, is that a Worgen? It is a Worgen. Look at that. Hopping around on his hands. Hands and feet. Yeah, amp curse weakness on warriors. I think it helps a lot. It could be psychological. I have no idea. I've never actually tested, check the damage meters, but like it feels like you take a lot less damage if you get amp weakness on somebody. Okay, so this is a very even game. So I think this is going to come down to just consistent play at the mine and farm. Farm looks safe. Looks like I don't know. He might be fighting somebody, but I think he's doing okay. What is that? Denizen of the Dream? What is that? It's bizarre. So I don't have an exact timer here, but it looks like we're good here. Keep an eye on it. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go help farm. Oh yeah, I think farm is okay. So we have three bases, and I'm really bad at math. We need 400 something points, and I think each base is 120 something. So I think we're either exactly or just a little short. I'm not sure. So I think the best thing I can do is simply stay here and recap this as quickly as possible, because this is going to give us the points first. Oh, and if we end up capping the blacksmith, then we win. So for sure. Looks like this guy's got the same idea. Does he have a pet? Oh no, he's got a friend though. This guy's a healer? Oh man, there's no way I'm gonna kill this guy. I think we win though, since we took the blacksmith. So I just want to buy time then. Amp weakness him, fear him, whatever. I don't think it matters. Best to do amp weakness or amp exhaust playing demo? I do both. It just depends. So if you think you can get away, then amp exhaust. If you're having trouble getting away because there's just on you regardless, amp weakness. When in doubt, I actually throw amp weakness more often than exhaust in shuffles and in arenas, simply because I'm garbage at kiting. Like I can kite well when I need to, Um, but it's definitely not my strength. So I'd rather just try and play the precog minigame, out damage them, out pressure them. I think it's more demoralizing for them too. Like when you're a warrior and you're chasing around a warlock and they're like kiting around, if that warlock is kiting really well, you know what that warlock is doing? They're doing like zero damage. So like the warrior is winning in that scenario. Uh, that's not like a mage or boomkin who can do almost the full damage rotation while kiting around. Warlocks you can't. Like, you have to stand. You have to cast Hand Gul'dan. You have to get like your pets like Dreadstalkers and stuff out. Like you can't just run around pillars all day. Um, Destro and Affliction are a little different. Like you can do a lot of damage while on the move, but Demo is not like that. So, all right, we're in queue. Demo, Destro, and Affliction. Hey, Malcheris, brother, how do you play Blitz without battleground enemies and capping? You feel like it's much harder to make proper decisions while lacking that information. It's impossible. So if I were playing at 3K games right now, I would definitely. I don't think I could play high level Blitz without that information. So just for those who are tuning in, the last few days I've been experimenting with no UI on a couple of my warlocks. So this guy has no add-ons at all whatsoever. Like everything is turned off. Uh, the only thing I have on is TrueFi GCD, so you can see like my casts. For this is just for stream viewers, so they can see like what I'm doing, but nothing else. And on my main warlock, I'm still playing with add-ons. This is like weak auras and shadowed unit frames and stuff. But without battleground enemies, I think Blitz is basically unplayable at a high level. So anything above 2400, I think you need BGE because you just can't tell who's holding what, where things are. So capping is a timing node. Yeah, that timing add-on. It's really nice. So you can see exactly when you can ghost a base because it tells you like when that base is going to be capped, and that's actually pretty important to rotating like efficiently. You don't need it at like the game I was just playing. That was like a 2100 game, so you don't need it at that level. That's not a big deal. You'll still play better with it, but like if I were on my main, I am now, but this is a lower rated game. This is like 2400, 2300. Um, I could turn this off, but its life is a billion times easier. Honestly, as a spectator, I think it's probably way better being able to watch the BGE too. BGE and capping should be part of the default UI. There's no reason it's not. So capping, I mean, capping would be is a nice to have. You don't need that in BGE or in Blitz, but BGE you need because the base UI, I think it's just like a pure oversight. Like they just forgot, which is crazy, but I think it's true. Hold on, I don't really. What I need is this. Um, let's just run Hellcall or whatever. I'm lazy. Yeah, battleground enemies is huge. Capping helps. Uh, However, I imagine that sooner or later Blizzard's going to turn on unit frames for Blitz because they did it for arenas, and I no longer miss Gladius. I don't think I need Gladius at all because the base UI has unit frames for arena, and it works fine. It's not great. I mean, it doesn't show diminishing returns or anything, but it's fine. It shows trinket. You don't think they forgot anything? They just don't care enough? Maybe. uh, yeah, it's probably they probably have like this massive list of things they need to change and improve, and I bet it's on there. Nodes themselves should show the timer. That would actually be a huge improvement. That would help newer players too. They should definitely do that. Is this guy alone? Oh, there. Okay. This guy probably should heal. I mean, something. All right. I don't know. That's the wackiest Mistweaver I've seen in a long time. He was so intent on trying to cap it, he just let his Warlock die, and then he died himself. Uh, it happens, you know. Anyway, we're alliance side. Yeah, so capping. Where's capping? Do I have capping off? I do have capping off. I usually have capping on, honestly, for my main. I'll show you. See, it shows timers here. So lumber mill is now ours for the next 30 seconds. Wait, no. That was the timer to show that like lumber mill had capped. So this is the base timer. Oh, whoops. This is a Windwalker. Let's see if I can get his kick. Okay, let's trinket. Interrupt that guy. I'm gonna wall. Just try and get the kill here. Okay, killed that guy. He doesn't have interrupt, so I could just blast him. Let's slow him. Okay, the rogue is over there, so rogue can probably... Oh no, what's this? Nice, cocoon. So I think I have to kill this guy. I don't think I can fear capping him. But yeah, so the important thing about capping is, so when you cap a flag in AB or any node game, there's a kind of like a half cap. So it starts half capped. Like we're not getting points from it, and it's not locked yet. And it's a 30-second half cap. And it takes 4 seconds to cap a flag. So I can leave like as soon as it's like at 4 seconds for sure, but like, you know, you can mount up at 6 seconds left and get out of here. And it's safe because once it's full capped, it's totally ours until this timer is done. This timer here is base UI. So you have 30 seconds left at lumber mill. I don't have to stay here. I could actually go help. I should have gone to help stables, clearly. But stables now, they cap it in. So unless we get the flag back in 15 seconds, so he has to start channeling the cap in 10 seconds, which is probably not going to happen. But I'm just going to spam CC him. Oh, no, he should have started. I think he could have capped it. I thought he was going to because he's AoE feared. That's too bad. I think we actually could have taken it back. That's too bad. But anyway, that's why capping is pretty important. Like for that little fine tuning the timers. Dang it! You can see a trinket. And you can see it. I should have known he had trinkets. I should have just been trying to kill him the whole time. Really frustrating. It's the reason why rogues are so strong is because they can spin for 10 hours. What in the world? We just traded one rogue for another rogue. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. See, that's why rogues can carry so hard. Oh my gosh. I don't think he can CC him for long enough. Shoot. Have to wait for Fear DR. Oh no, now there's another guy. I need to wait for Fear DR. Fear this guy. Oh my gosh. That's really frustrating that he lived. Double coil. I don't really have kill opportunity here though. Interrupt the healer. If I can get a fear out of this. Oh no, he got precogged. This is pretty bad. I don't know. That cocoon on himself when I'm at 1 HP is kind of it's not a good sign. Okay. Hey Pack, how's it going? So it's a pretty even game. I'm trying to think. I'm sure there's a way I could have. Oh, what is this? Dude, this Mistweaver on their side is like carrying pretty hard. Although I interrupted him, so maybe he's toast. All right, one down. Wow. So the rogue has the right idea. He's like, we're not going to win that straight up. So he's just going to try and run interference for as long as he can at blacksmith. That's right. It's a pretty good play. Because I was just buying time. We need one more base, I'm pretty sure. No. We're at Alliance. We need a bazillion bases. Okay, he's good there. So lumber mill's up in. Yeah, gotta contest lumber mill here. So we just need to 5 cap him. That's all. Okay. So next up is blacksmith. As long as those guys can hold out for as long as possible. Stables is up now. Shoot, there's nobody at stables? That's crazy. So lumber mill, I should not ghost at that point, but we need points so badly. Oh man, I think them losing farm is an extremely bad. Just so he shoot. I have like 3 seconds to get him into a fear, and the Shadow Fiend is. He knows what's up. All right, that's game. I lost the game. Is that game? I'm getting out of here. They got stable because there was just nobody there. And I got there literally a second late. Oh my gosh, we won? Okay, I'll take it. Math is hard sometimes, you know. I just can't even figure out how we won that, but we won it. I did my part, which is to say, I didn't do that well. There was definitely the time when the 2 rogues came to lumber mill where if I had figured out some better way of just weaving in a little better CC or damage, I hesitated to kill the first rogue. That was what cost us. That cost us 1 whole base. Frustrating loss for them? Oh yeah, for sure. That's probably like they're raging, you know. There's always a rager on every team. We won that game. I'm pretty sure people were raging too. Pack, so you're a good just farming mounts because you're a masochist. Nice. You know, one of my friends, he was the first week of the mount farming stuff. I don't think he got anything, and then this past week he said he got like everything. Got like invincible, and I don't know. He got like 10 mounts, and I was like, what is that? That's crazy. Hey Kiksi, how's it going? Hello there. Hello there. All right, let's pop into queue on both guys, and let's. So we're at 48 wins. Just need 50 wins in 3v3, and then we're done. What's this? Ret BM. So I've been playing with these guys before. They're I like them. They're good. But I just need 2 wins, and so I want to make sure I'm playing with people at my rating, 20, 24. Let's see. So this guy's playing Ret, and his name is Ret Suck. Okay. Let me just ask the guy. You've gotten 2 so far. Azure Steak and Black Drake. Azure Drake. Actually, I don't even know what like, but you did a ton of different runs. So I mean, I did only like 3 dungeons so far, 3 raids, and I didn't get anything, so I kind of gave up. But uh, Azure, this guy, Alex Strauss's gift. He looks okay. It's got like some runes and stuff. I used to have all this stuff. Every mountain in from what you gonna call it, Burning Crusade. I used to have every mount from Burning Crusade, all the gladiator stuff too. But that was a different account. I don't know what this is. That's pretty cool. I've never seen this. You know, I have. I could probably buy this guy because I've got like all the reps from Dragonflight. What other Audix can I buy? But I need the. I think the thing is like you gotta go and you have to have the. Huh? What in the world? Those are not. That's not right. You don't need. It's like you need like tusks and stuff. It's like some weird stuff. This is not the right cost. These tooltips are completely wrong. That's so bizarre. What's this? Thanks for the carry. That's pretty cool. Spell check on your phone hates you. Yeah, it's funny.
I have an extended supply of goods for outlay.
Yeah, there are a few mounts that I could just buy. They're out there. So let's look at mounts I don't have. Sources. Let's see. Drop, I guess. I think I heard a Q pop. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. That was quick. Uh, follower dungeons. Okay. This is a 2360. Oh yeah, I think I was playing this. I played a few of these yesterday. Okay, 2360 solo shuffle as demo without any add-ons. So this is an add-on-less game. Other than this thing, this shows you for stream viewers what I'm doing. Hey Bergoth, just saw this amp weakness on arms were during the CDs. Yeah, because they cannot crit. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. Okay, warrior, demon hunter, and a what? Oh, 2 warriors. Fun. Okay. I think I have my gear on. We're good. So this is not like my favorite lobby as demo. Let's just say that. It's pretty wacky fear, but I'll take it. We have Fellord here. Interrupt the heal. Check this. Fear. Try and fear the priest again. Port. Amp Curse weakness on him. I guess a wall. I don't want to, but here we are. Fear the Demon Hunter. Really hard to tell if I get precog right now. I have precog right now, so I'm going to fear this guy. Damage this guy. He's staying in the darkness. Precog. Blast. Fear the priest. Coil. This is pretty bad. I'm out of cooldowns basically. I didn't play that very well. I'll be honest. This is a lot harder without add-ons because the kicks. I'm just kind of going with my gut in terms of like when I think pummel is off cooldown, but that's like that's not very effective. You can't hear it. I mean, if there is a sound associated with pummel, it's like very very hard to tell when they're like blade storming you and everything. It's crazy. Got an add-on called Bounty Helper. Shows what the increased. Oh yeah. There are like, some pretty cool tools for like farming that kind of stuff. Wait, what spec are these guys? I don't even know. I'm gonna go on this guy because I selected him first. His name is I Hope You Die. Precog. I think I should wait. I don't want a wall here. I'm gonna port. Bellord. Let's get a pretty nice tyrant, actually. Wow, I got locked. I'm dead. Oh no, wait. Stay in the darkness thingy. Yeah, that's a. So this is pretty tough when they have one of those fighting monks. I've got to get this sphere off. Okay, precog, fear, re-fear, health stone, void of teleport, coil. Oh no, I don't have coil. Stun the warrior. I need to live here. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, so much damage. Stun the healer. Wow. That was pretty close. I think with add-ons I would have had a better sense of like when I could free cast. I think I just need to practice because it's really hard to keep track of 3 melee kicks. So getting any precogs at all is kind of definitely an uphill battle when you're getting trained. So I would say that without add-ons, Warlock has to be one of the hardest to play. I mean, it's just like you get trained every single game. So what I got to do is figure out the right kind of cadence to get some precogs. All right. Let's just lay a Fell Lord here. Get a pretty nice Tyrant. Okay, that's a pretty good interrupt on the Priest. Can I get a Fear? I got a Fear. Or he Death the Fear. It's pretty rough. Get a Fear on the Priest. Shadow Fury? Nope. Port. Oh no. Try to just like go for it. Alright, during Ray of Hope, I'm just gonna go on this guy instead. Oh, I'm in trouble. For sure. I don't think I've casted anything in like 10 seconds. Port for a second. Can't curse a weakness, that guy. I need to fake the kick. Oh wow. That's crazy that that guy kicked that. There's no way to survive this. This is the most challenging round I've had since turning off add-ons. What do I do differently? The thing is, like, my usual playstyle of trying to precog your way to victory it's very hampered by the fact that I can't tell what their kick timers are. Maybe I should. Maybe I actually have to kite more in this situation. It's also really hard to face the Mistweaver Monk. Usually you can get a cast off during a Fell Lord, right as you drop it, because it'll like interrupt their Healthstone. Got a really nice Fear on the Demon Hunter, because he's out of line of sight to re-fear him. That's actually a nice pull. Look at that. One around. That was a really good pull. And I still had wall. I probably should have walled with the swap, I think. I believed in the swap. Fellord, Soul Rip, what do I prefer? Fellord, 100%. I don't even run Soul Rip usually against double melee because you need Fellord and you need Impish Instincts. I'll try and announce when I drop Fellord because it's a big damage cooldown or big defensive cooldown rather. Maybe the warrior is just too tanky to take out. Interrupt the healer. Coil that guy. They have Fellord here. So now everyone is getting just wrecked by the Fellord. Healthstone. I'm just going to go on the monk because I don't like kickweavers, basically. Alright, better wall. Stun him and kill him. Alright. So that is working a little better. The thing about kickweaver is if you can freely kickweave in melee range, you just do an insane amount of damage and healing, and you'll just win. So the counter to it is you just have to pressure them so that they're forced to play a little bit more range and play like a normal healer. This is gonna be tough. One of the hard things is also I can't really tell who my teammate is targeting. I don't really need to, against warriors, I don't need to go up top. So he's on the arms, I guess. Let's do it. I got precog. Stun the healer. Fear healer. Take the gateway. They have Fellord here. I'm gonna shrink that. Hey, Healthstone. Wow, I'm just like super dead already. I don't know. That's every defensive cooldown we have. Got a fear on the healer. Oh shoot, thought I could sneak that in. Interrupt the healer. There's just so much CC. It's pretty hard to... Oh my gosh. I interrupted the healer. This is actually a kill potential. No. Nope. Okay. I honestly think that I did what I could. Priest went 5. So I lost 1 with the priest where probably he could have gone 6. I think I really needed to kill I needed to focus down the Mistweaver that first time I faced him because he was in melee range, just like tearing me apart. And once we swapped to kill the Mistweaver, it was a lot more doable. Let's see. Okay, missed some chat. Let's see. Damn near impossible to win in this lobby. I mean, so winning 2 is pretty good at that rating. I feel pretty okay in a double warrior demon hunter, especially if there's no like pally or somebody who can give me like a lot of defensiveness against melee. So I actually feel that's okay. I definitely it feels in that particular type of lobby I'm playing with one hand tied behind my back without omnibar. That's the only thing I really really wish I had omnibar. See their kick cooldowns and kind of play around that. Okay, let's scroll up. Let's see. Avatar looks like a door. Oh, the icon. Yeah, Avatar, and the gate's the only way. Yeah, trying to save that. I try to save it, but honestly, sometimes you just need to use it early because like everyone pops their cooldowns at the beginning, and you just make sure you don't die in the beginning, and then hopefully you'll have everything back up for the 2 minute cooldown. Honey Yogurt, do you ever run Shadow Rift in Arena? Um, you can run it in yeah Rook Hold map. I think you can run it there. That's really the only place you could run it. But against that team, like it's hard to give up anything here. Master Summoner you need, Impish Instincts you need 100%, and Fell Lord I strongly prefer that over all the other cooldowns. Let's see Burgoth. You always choose that based on the healer you have. If it's a Resto Shaman, they do not want you moving a lot because the totem, so pick Fell Lord. If it's something like a Fist Weaver, choose Soul Rip. Yeah, I mean that's true. Depending on who you're playing with, you might and what your playstyle is too. Honestly, I don't think my playstyle is very. I don't my usual like tanky playstyle. I don't think it works so well when I can get kicked that often. I get kicked a lot more without Omnibar. I've had Omnibar for a long time, so it's like very hard to play without it. Hey Vortex, was that EU? Yeah, that was EU. This is just my EU lock. I had to AFK a game earlier, so like he lost 150 points, so we're just getting that back on this guy. Hey Normand, how's it going? Still messing around with like no UI on that guy. It's a handicap. I'm seeing it more and more. Um, what I'm gonna do next, maybe not today, but in the coming days, I'll try enabling just the bare bones, which is Omnibar for kick cooldowns, and then for Blitz, Battleground enemies. I think those are the only 2 add-ons you really, really need. Hey Vortex, is it difficult to transfer the UI over? No. You copy paste. You have to find the files. There's like these files that are in your like account name and everything in your WoW folder. I had to Google how to look it. I had to look it up. But once you copy all those things over, you can copy over everything from. Uh, I think I think macros. I think keybinds, macros, and add-ons were all copied over. I can't remember what else I had to set up. There might have been some things that were server side that I had to set up, but maybe keybinds I had to do. I don't remember. But it was pretty quick to set up my EU account. You've been doing the same thing, disable all your add-ons. You know, it's fun. It feels very clean. Uh, there's a lot of add-ons that um, I don't. I'm started disabling more and more. Faster loot. Honestly, this is nice. When you're just like killing mobs, faster loot's like it just makes things so much faster. Not a fancy streamer like you, so you can stay hard at the game without people laughing at you. Yeah, I think I think it's actually pretty fun to play without add-ons. I have much higher FPS, so it's much smoother. I don't get those crazy warnings all the time. But I do think that the game is not really playable without battleground enemies. Like this is insane. It's insane. There's no like if they have me defend this flag, I probably will turn on battleground enemies. We'll see. I don't know how religious I have to be about the no add-on thing. You have an ultra wide screen as well. You can see so much. Oh yeah, We have one of those, but like the resolution's not quite as good, so I haven't been using it. But it is pretty nice. It's pretty cool. Like the fact that you can see so much more with a wider monitor is actually kind of funny. It's like a huge advantage. Quite immersive. Yeah. Okay. What do you think? Do you think I'm sitting? All right, let's see what we're facing. So we're Alliance. So Horde side, they've got Sub Rogue, Ret Pally. Oh, these are. I am not a good sitter against this. Let's see. What do we have? We have do we have a Ret? I think a Ret needs to sit. I mean, I could sit, but I don't think it'd be ideal. They need to have two people sit because they have such a aggressive like Sub Rogue, Marks Hunter. Why does it keep changing around? Marks Hunter, Ret Pally, DK. I mean, we've got a good team fight. So do they. But they've got like a really aggressive like if the Sub Rogue and Ret come together. Wait. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah. So it's actually problematic when your base sitter doesn't go immediately because the other team actually capped before us. So we have we like I've actually had draws on this map, but I don't know if this would count as a draw because we capped like 5 seconds later. So who's missing? This is where I can't tell. Oh, our dude is dead. Okay. This game is super toast. Um, so the marksman hunter said that he would to to uh, help sit, and then he didn't. So not great. Let's recap this. There's a rogue here too. Since there's two of them, there's like no way we can take this without killing, as far as I can tell. I guess I'll help sit. Your GPU is not happy about it, the widescreen? That's funny. Yeah, I think it's worth it. One of the weird things about the widescreen though is like it does show you, I mean it's not actually an advantage because it's kind of like showing you a lot of irrelevant information too. Just off to the sides, but it just feels so cool, right? I mean it's very immersive. So the Pally's here. I mean, we still win if we can win 2 cap, so the question is where is their team? Oh shoot. Oh my gosh. Am I bad? I guess I should have trinket. Oh, I didn't have trinket, so I had to. It's alright. I actually don't know how my pet. Oh, you know what happened? I actually know exactly what happened. Basically got bad. But that's okay. It's still kind of irrelevant. And actually, the good thing is that we have two here. They probably still have one sitting here. I'm not sure. I can't really tell. In which case, we're up in Waterworks. Like they have a person advantage. Um, Problem without battleground enemies, I really can't tell if they're coming here or not. There's no way to tell. I mean, I see someone. I see red over there, so there's something over there. I'm sure the rogue is just going to keep coming. Because they win if they stall at waterworks. Oh, what is that? Is that a healer? Presvoker. We definitely need help now.
I require a target.
So I'm just like spinning the flag. That's not good. But if they had healer here, I mean, our waterworks team should win. We've got 2 healers over there. Huge advantage.
I cannot use that item.
Man, I was just like, I did everything I could to buy a little bit of time, but that's not happening without a healer. And we still have like 5 people there. So where are our healers? Our healers are still at waterworks, so kind of toast. Because this is a healer, so now we can actually like try and fight. Wait. Rogues have, can rogues reset their kick? No, that was. Did I get kicked by somebody else? Gotta kill this DK so he can't spin. Yeah, there's no way. Hmm. He's outlaw, he can reset the kick. Oh, that's right. Is he outlaw? You know, it's funny. It's like I don't even know what spec he was because it makes sense. Uh, let's see. He's a sub rogue. So we need a 3 cap at this point. So I think the game is more or less over. Number legs. He's got 2 legs. Yeah, 2 legs, 2 feet. Of course, he's got 2 kicks. You know, I've never actually explored over here. What's inside here? You can actually go upstairs. Little plants. Ooh, treasure. Bunk bed. Is this like how you get climb up? Use the net instead of a ladder. Very fancy. That's like a pretty nice chest. Got some books. A little glass of wine. Have you ever cooked cooked right next to a pile of cannonballs. Don't get. All right. Okay, 1 second. BRB. Okay. Um, back, everybody. All right, I missed a few messages. Was grabbing some food, talking to my wife. Let's get back in queue, and then let me just see what message I missed. First of all, thank you, Sirius. Thanks. Oh, you're lurking. I like it. Thank you for subbing again. Appreciate that. Glad to good to see you around. I was just thinking the other day I hadn't seen you in the chat for a few days, but good to see you. Um, how's the cooldown manager? Do I still prefer the weak aura? Uh, I'm way more used to the weak aura. I think the weak aura is better. I'm not exactly sure. Like, let's pull this up. I think the weak aura just looks cleaner to me. I could probably customize my cooldown manager a little more. Shard management. I don't like the way that you have to like the shards float around your character and based on where you're like I can't see my shards when I'm moving my camera around. So there's a lot left to be desired here. That's okay. I mean, it's workable. Like rogues, things like yeah, that's right. Shaman, res, nice. Don't die yet. Level 1, that's funny. Message received, not nice to talk to an audience from a toilet, but hey, here we go. Strange world we're living. Yeah, I know, right? Serious, you just got back from a family vacation. Went camping for a week. Nice. Yeah, we've had a bit of a staycation. Had family come visit us. It's pretty cool. Hadn't seen them in a while. So, yeah, that's good. A lot going on in real life, though. I'm like trying to figure out some stuff IRL. Like, as much as I love streaming, it's definitely not like sustainable, I think, as a full-time thing. So I'm kind of in between positions, figuring something out for the next move, and then in the meantime, I'll still be streaming because I'm loving it, and we're coming up on the end of the season. I can't wait to make new videos for the second season or third season, and then we'll go from there. But yeah, I mean, either way, I'll be streaming a bunch. Just kind of like maybe I'll do like a in the evenings kind of hobby thing. Whoa, what's this? Mr. Normand on-screen celebration. How does that work? What? This is the first time I've seen this. That's cool. Don't ask you. I set it up. I must have clicked the button at some point. Um, that's pretty cool. That's the first time I've seen that happen. Thank you. Thank you, Norman. I don't actually even know what those are. Those bits you click and things happen. Yeah. I think I need to like watch some guides on what bits are because I actually have no idea. I approve them, their usage. I think it's great. I'm gonna have to play with them at some point. Okay, we're in queue here. Oh, you know what? Shoot, this guy's stuck in queue over here. I bet I'm gonna get a queue pop really fast now. Pog? What? That's a huge pog. How did? Oh my gosh, you're doing some high tech stuff here. That's like a massive pog. What? Okay, man, I like it. Oh shoot, my computer is struggling, but the stream is bopping along. All right, we're in queue on demo, blitz, and shuffle without any add-ons, which is gotta say, I'm very tempted to turn Omnibar back on after that triple melee lobby. I was like, the whole time I was like, what am I doing with my life? I'm just getting punched, kicked, crazy. It costs bits. I see. Nice. Well, thank you for doing that. It's actually pretty cool to see something new every time. All right, this guy goes back into follower dungeon. And then this guy, I'm gonna get a blitz Q. Oh yeah, and let's see. So I've got 2 more wins for Gladiator, Hey Cars, how's it going? Norman, thank you. Yeah, that's really funny to see like new features added to Twitch. Let's see. 23 is a little on the low side, so not really anything. How about over here? Yeah, nothing much there. That queue did not pop. Let's leave this instance group. Maybe we'll get one on the main. All right, eating a bowl of cereal while we do this. Let's see. So we've got the Mists of Pandaria starts in the 21st. That's next week. So I imagine a lot of people will be playing that for maybe a week or two. I think it's, I mean, if it goes the way the others have gone, it'll be no more than a week or two of fun, and then kind of played out by then. Let's see. Let me go back to, oh, what's this? New transmog. Oh, it's a purchasable thing. Hey, if you're already subscribed, do you get these things? I feel like I should. Yeah. How do I collect my mount? Do I get? I don't even know. I just don't know how that stuff works. Will it just show up in my mount list? Um, I don't know. Oh well, oh well. I wish this time told. Oh, realm time. Oh my gosh, I never hovered over it. So in EU, it's like 8:30, so it's a 7-hour difference. Okay, that's actually really helpful to know. And then here, huh? Wait, so this realm is actually a West Coast realm. It's 11:30 here. I had no idea. I wonder if there are servers that are closer to where I live because 47 ms, it's not bad. But I remember when I used to live in Southern California, really close to the Blizzard servers, and I had 8 ms ping. It was crazy. And I could feel it. I could feel like it was like a million times better and smoother than um because like before that I was playing at 100 or so. Huge difference. All right, this guy goes to a follower dungeon. You know, I guess that while I'm queuing up for this stuff, I could find a mount. Man, I can't even remember which ones I farmed for. I went to like Legion, and gun to my head, I would not be able to tell you how I got there or where. How's that work? Let's see. Let's go this way. Definitely start at Stormwind. So Legion. You know, there was a dungeon that was pretty close to the starting town. Um, Azuna or something like that. Storm Shield or I don't remember. Whatever. Okay. You're doing Antorus, the Burning Throne for the Demon Mount. Oh yeah, yeah. The Charhound thing? Or what was it? Okay, this is a 2400 game. So I'm playing with add-ons because add-ons are amazing. Blizzard, thank you for letting me play with add-ons for now. Yeah, the tournament, nice. Yeah, I think I think that's a cool one because you already got the big demon one, the infernal one, right? Okay, let's get the probably team fight here. I imagine either the red or one of the hunters needs to sit. They don't have a sub rogue or anything. I think it's just going to come down to a pure team fight. So I'm going to run Hellcaller. Uh, yeah. Sometimes I go Shadow Rift, but honestly, I don't think I'm going to go Shadow Rift here. I'll run without a pet. I think pet would just die here pretty quickly. Do I run Shadow Rift? Let's see. Nah. Let's win it straight up. But let's run with a little bit of mastery, not like overboard. Or do I go overboard? Yeah, let's go overboard. Let's go all mastery. Nobody tell the enemy team that I am running 6% versatility. That's that would be problematic. All right. Gelato Crow. Blitz, let's go. Yeah. I mean, Blitz is Blitz is my favorite game mode. I think the worst part is I haven't been able to play a high rated Blitz in a while. Every time I queue, it's like with my main on the high risk ratings, it's like always pretty, um, it's like a lot lower rated than where I normally am. So, oh my gosh. I walled so I could just get a bunch of. Man, this assassin rogue is absolutely annoying. It doesn't get more annoying than that. All right, rogue down. Interrupt chaos bolt. All right, so I think we win this. The trick now is we have to have people who peel because you don't want to we have way too much here because we won this fight. They're now rezzing, and we need to make sure we're not like overstaying our welcome here. One of the hunters and I should probably sit here, or maybe the hunter will sit and then I'll peace. Okay. I'll lay a gateway over here. Looks like they're. Well, I found the water. Whoops. I think I need to help over here more. Where are the healers though? The healers we've got. Oh no, we have no healers at lighthouse. I gotta go to the lighthouse. Shoot, we need a healer at lighthouse for sure. Because they have one here. All right. Now I can probably get out of here now that the healer's here. Hopefully I didn't stay there too long. I'm just trying to spin. Shoot. We don't have enough people there. Oh, I guess we got their mines though, because they must have ghosted mines. Okay. So we just have to keep rotating. We're doing okay here. And we're almost at the point where we just need one base to win. So since there's nobody else here, I'm going to stay here. You know, this add-on is actually, I don't think it's a must-have, but it's pretty close. This reporter add-on. Because not having to keep opening map is like actually very nice. I can see better what's happening in front of me while keeping tabs on the team. Mage is coming back, which is good, because I think we're now at the place where we win with a single base. So we only lose by totally messing up. I should pull another pet out. Yeah, I mean, I guess I should. Succubus or whatever.
What do you want?
Oh man, I'm so squishy. I didn't spin for very long. That was I didn't. I should have coiled there. But the mage is he's dead. Ret, how's the ret going? He's bubbled. Nice. He can spin during bubble. Maybe. Ice wall is probably going to keep him from spinning. Nice. Okay. I don't know what happened to the rogue. I guess he died. And I think that's game. Nice. All right. Nice and relaxing. I love Blitz. You know, it's like you really like with it's like just way less stressful, you know? Win or lose. Okay, let's find the entrance to Legion. I think it's probably on the other side. Or is it? Consortium? Asuna. That sounds pretty promising. I think it's this one. Yeah. It's like a raid over here somewhere. Which one was it? Was it one of these? Maybe it's a Nighthold. Shoot, I don't remember. I should have taken notes. Because I'm not familiar enough with these old dungeons. Emerald Nightmare? It was definitely not that. Let's go to Nighthold. You know what? I like winging it, you know? We'll figure it out as we go. Oh, let me leave instance group here. Yeah, Nighthold. Hey, serious, what am I going for? I don't know. This is really efficient mountain farming. You just show up at a raid and you hope for the best. The thing is, I don't have any mounts from these old raids because I skipped all these expansions. So I can only go up from here. Hey Skog, hope I'm having a good stream. Yeah, having fun. We're just like enjoying it, you know? We're playing some PvP. We're gonna kill some dungeon monsters and try and get some rare loot. Otherwise, just having fun. Skog, you're so mad you've been at 2380 on your mage and warlock a few times this season, but always drop down. You know, my wife is a little tilted too. We were 2399 in twos, literally. Yeah, see, season stats, best rating 2399. And we ran into like a string of Mistweaver monks who are basically unkillable in twos for us. We just cannot beat them. It's crazy. We'll get it. We'll get elite at some point, hopefully. Um, hey ONS Rorix, just came from YouTube. Nice, yeah. Twitch is I think Twitch is fun. You know, there's a little more chat going on, and there is music. So I actually remember I could not find the entrance to this place, but I think it was inside one of these like thingies. This does not look right though. It's not in here. But this is kind of the fun part of, you know, WoW. WoW is just like, oh my gosh. The not so fun part is the lag, but that's just because I'm streaming with two WoWs open. But the fun part of WoW is that it's just like this massive game. It is like enormous. It's insane how much content there is. Whoa. Like, look at that. I just discovered a teleporter. But I'm no longer near the raid entrance. So I think the raid's over here somewhere. But it's like enormous. There's so much stuff collected over the years. All these artists, all these like programmers, designers and stuff. They built this amazing game. I think that's why Blizzard's trying to like bring people into like classic versions of WoW and stuff because they just want to show off everything that's happened in the past and people love it. Um, I don't like it in the sense that it fractures the player base, fragments it, but this stuff is amazing. Okay, wait. I don't know if I'm going to find the entrance. All right, ONS, does AF or Destro have more keybinds? AF 100% has more keybinds. You can actually check. If you simply hit your spellbook, go to your spellbook, these are the Destro keybinds. It's like 12 or 16, 4 times 3, 12. And some of them are not like, you know, like some of them are passive, like mastery stuff. Affliction has like 5 times 3, 15. Some are passive, but they're actually like a lot of these are real, and you actually have to cast them. Demo looks like it has a lot, but a lot of these are like you're not actually casting a lot of them, like Implosion. You never use that. I'm pretty sure Affliction has like at least a couple more keybinds than Destro and Demo. Your goal is 2.1 in Blitz and Shuffle. Which one is better suited? I think the one that most people have the easiest time climbing with is Destro in Shuffle and Blitz. It's just a little more intuitive, a little easier. Serious PV, you're doing it now and have the raid skip to the last boss? Oh, whoa, how do you do that? I'm in. I am in. If you wanna invite me, Stinky on Nerzel. In which case I will pop this guy in a follower dungeon. Shoot. It takes 4 weeks to get the skip? 4 weeks? Let's do this though. You're gonna have to walk me through the first piece of this journey is finding the entrance. It's in one of these buildings for sure. Yeah, ONS, yeah, I'm happy to answer any questions you have. I'm a little bad about reading chat in real time. I think I need a better way of like showing when chat happens, but You're waiting for me outside? Oh. Oh, okay, I see you. Nice. Thank you, thank you. All right. Let's go crush this dungeon. Look at that, you've got a pretty nice mount already. Actually, what is that from Halifall? I think I have that one. Oh my gosh. Oh, so cool. Yeah, you've got a really cool transmog here. Okay, let me send this guy into a follower dungeon. Quest. Oh, I already had this quest earlier. I abandoned it because I'm never going to do it. Got to do Mage Tower. It's a good challenge. Oh, yeah, you mentioned that. Yeah, I need to learn about how to do that. It's one of those things that like I don't even know how to get to. Was that Legion? Might have been Legion, right? Tal so let's see. Nightspire? Okay. Elisanda. Isn't that like from Lord of the Rings? I remember Aragorn. Aragorn had a thing for Elisand or something. Oh, yes, you made Gladiator as Affliction in BC, but didn't play it since then. Ah, interesting. I think Destra Hellcall will be the easiest to get back into playing Log. So my first time getting Gladiator as a Warlock was also as Affliction in Burning Crusade, and it was a very different spec. It was a tanky rot spec. You kind of like siphon life, soul link. You're super tanky. You rot them down to death. If that is your preferred playstyle, you might actually find demonology a little bit more kind of your pace. Demonology is very tanky and it's got a lot of kind of like it's not dots, but it's rot. Like you just summon a lot of pets and you eventually like kind of grind down your opponents. I like demonology a ton because it's more like that kind of playstyle. Destro is really strong, and so is Affliction. But Destro is even stronger than Affliction, I'd say, in almost every situation. Very bursty. You play like a caster at range. You just ooh. All right, we got some stuff going on here. Oh, I remember now. You have to kill her like 5 times. Demo real ramp up class. Yeah, burst comes out of nowhere. Yeah, the burst is always a little more than people think. It's way less than Chaos Bolt combos and stuff. Oh, cool. You can like freeze while you're midair. Um, but it's definitely tankier and more along that kind of like old school play style. Oh yeah, so much loot. All right. Whoops. Solo shuffle. Shoot. I'll ditch that queue. Sirius is kind enough to have gotten us a skip to the, what do you think, Arcing Depths? No, Font of Night. Wrong guess. Okay, Nightspire into Font of Night. Oh, Gul'dan. This guy's a bad guy. He's my hero, but he's a bad guy. He went bad. This plays so long, takes so long without the skip. Yeah, because I did this the first week that they did the mount farming stuff, and it was brutal. It took a long time. Oh wait, this guy killed me. He like pushed me around somewhere. I think. Or am I thinking of? Oh yeah, it's like windy here. Oh my gosh, I'm so dead. Void of teleport. All right, we're good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, that wind, that killed me the first time I faced him. That's so funny. Look at that rain, the power of rainbows. This is pretty epic. I think the art for this demon hunter type of model is like so good. It's really insane. Did we get anything good? Seriously, did you get a mount? I don't think I got a mount. But I got some mythic loot. That's it, huh? Well, that was pretty sick. Thank you, Sirius, for the skip. I guess we should check and see if we got anything. Nope. Vendor, 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 vendor. Oh, you're gonna keep going? No, I think I'm. Oh, you actually got it? Awesome. Congratulations. That's crazy. Living Infernal Core? That's nice. All right. Chat, this guy got a crazy, crazy cool mount. Oh, you had that from earlier. Oh, you keep going for the green one. I see. You're going for it. I see. Yeah, I think the green one is even cooler, to be honest. Well, good luck with that. I'm gonna queue for some nonsense here. Queue for some more solo shuffle. All right. Well, we crushed this one, this dungeon. Absolutely crushed it. It's pretty crazy when you have a skip. I don't know how he got the skip, but that's like the first time I did that dungeon, it took me like an hour just running around over and over. There's so much RP. Crazy. See, the problem with demo is you have to watch for diminishing returns. You don't have to. Honestly, I've been playing without diminishing returns, and I don't think it's like a big loss. Like, the only diminishing return you really care about is fear. I mean, so if you have friends you play with, you should adjust what you play to kind of fit them the best. So if you're playing with a rogue, then that's correct. So you will not be playing demo because you're just gonna mess up their stuns, and you're gonna it's just gonna be annoying. The rogue's gonna be mad at you all the time. But if you are playing anything else, playing with anything else, like demo actually pairs well with most other classes, even if they do stuns. It's not a big deal. Um, you just ran it the normal way. Not too bad when you know the route. Yeah, there might be a fast way to do it. I really don't know. I'm pretty inefficient with that kind of stuff, but I kind of enjoy it because whenever I go, it feels like it's like a very fresh experience. I get to see like new architecture. It's kind of like going to a different country, checking out classical Greek architecture or whatever. I don't know. I don't really care about that stuff, to be honest, but it's kind of fun. Uh, I'm gonna go over to wait. So I've already done all the rep grinds except for Galagio. I do want to do Galagio, but what I need to figure out is like how many LFRs is that gonna take? Let's queue for one LFR Galagio, because like at least I should do Chrome King, right? because Chrome King gives you a mount. I might as well queue for that. And then I need to check the premates in arena because I just need two more wins. All right, first report all the advertisements. Screw those guys. There's two 2400s, but they have two DPSers. A lot of people around 19 to 2K. The other thing I want to do is I want to practice my evoker at some point. I think I'm starting to slowly get the hang of it. I was playing with it a little bit last night just for fun. And I've got to queue up for some solo shuffle at some point. But first, let us check our email. Okay, cool. All right. One nice thing about weak auras is you can have weak auras that don't really affect the game. Like they don't change the way you play, but they're like nice for stream viewers. Like for example, I wish I had a weak aura that just showed Q times on this guy, but I don't want to enable weak auras because you know what? We're kind of purist about it. All right, got a BG, got a Blitz. Let's do that. Plop this guy in a follower. We always pick Priory because Priory is the prettiest entrance. First, really great art. Look at that splash art, so nice. Nice little stained glass window. Reminds me of where Shrek got married. And then, just it's like always daytime here. Okay. We've got some like family in town, and there's some kids too, and like they wanted Frosted Flakes cereal, so we got Frosted Flakes. It's my first time having it in seriously like 20 years, 30 years, I don't know. It's so good. Frosted, there's like insanely good. A little sweeter than I like my cereal these days, but still pretty good. Okay. Man. All right, we're Horde side facing Sub-Rogue. Shoot. Actually, they have a lot of stealth. Two balanced druids, a Sub-Rogue, a mage, and a hunter. Very scary. They can easily peel off and mess with our base. We have a Sub-Rogue ourselves. Resto, balance. We have a pretty good team fight. I probably should sit. Is my guess. Yeah, I probably should sit. With Sub-Rogue, I think this is right. I don't need to reflect. Okay. What rating is this? 22? Okay. Yeah, so this map, I actually really enjoy this map when I have battleground enemies because what I do is I sit the base, but then you feel like you can do a lot, and all you're doing is you're just keeping close tabs on what the enemy is doing. You sit the base, you watch for any time people are stealthing, and when you know where everyone is, you can actually come help out middle a little bit, and then go back. If you don't know where everyone is, you have to kind of keep a close eye out so you can tell people, you can ping if you need help, basically. But yeah, let's go run at the base. So looks like, what is that? That's the rogue and a friend of some sort. I'm gonna ping it. Oh my gosh, I got stuck on the. Yeah. Oh, that's a good job by the evoker. Subro can't actually get here fast enough to stop the cap, but he can be super annoying. I'm gonna try and save my CDs here if possible, because I've got help right now. So I want to make sure I don't overcommit CDs, because, all right, well, I think that rogue is probably regretting his life decisions. We took their base. All right. Slow him. All right, he's dead. Okay. And I have all my cooldowns still. So if the sub rogue comes again, I'm actually pretty decently positioned against him. However, a good sub rogue is unbeatable in a 1v1 duel, except maybe by a ret or something. But most people at this rating are not like super top tier, so we'll be okay. So we took the flag. What we need to keep an eye out is if there's ever a good opportunity to cap. We don't really need the flag, as long as we can spin that for a long time. But, oh, we have only one healer over there. They're not going to be able to spin it for long, unless that druid is like a godlike healer. And I have no idea where their rogue is. Is that the rogue? No. Druid? Where's he going? I am correct though, right? Like there's no way for me to know. I can't target any enemies that I'm looking for specifically unless I literally click them. It's very hard to, yeah, I don't know. I'm just clicking randomly. Rogue is probably around here somewhere. I can't see him over there. There's no way to tell. What is that? Oh, there's the rogue. It's funny, you like actually have to click the specific pixel he's on. He's so small. I'll just grab this and then I actually don't see him. Funny. Should I grab it too soon? He's over there somewhere. So like, oh, there he is. So like he's going for the flag carrier. The flag carrier could actually drop the flag. We'd be fine with that. I'm gonna use all my cooldowns down here. Like if this rogue picks up the flag, what happens is wait a second, how many points do I need to? Okay, I took the flag because I think I can cap it. When do I cap it? Is it 12? Dude, what? The priest gripped me. I felt like I had to type something in the chat to let people know that the priest gripped me because people were instantly like report. I mean, it doesn't matter. We've got the game under, like, we're like dominating them, but I just don't want people to report me for like capping it too early. So you do get, so it's not 1350, it's so 1325 when you have one flag. When you have two flags, I think you cap it at like, it's like 1275 or 1250 because you get a little bit more points when you have two bases. But the safer thing to do is just wait a little bit longer. Hey, I got an achievement. Perfect Storm. 1600 to 0 or 1500 to 0. That was pretty funny. $13.50. So 13.25 is safe. 13.25 because you will minimum get 175 points. And when you have one base and you cap at 13.25, you will instantly win. If you have two, I'd have to look it up, but it's at like 12.75 or 12.50. Or 12.25 or something, I don't know. Okay, we're back in queue. This guy can leave his follower dungeon. Yeah, all those guys are like lock report. Even though the priest gripped me. The priest is like trolling me. Okay, back in queue. Check our friends list. So this is the pally I was playing with. But I don't see the druid. There have been like a number of comps. I've tried. I mean, I played a lot of threes in the last few weeks, and I've tried a lot of different comps. It really feels like Caster Cleave is sort of by far the best for warlocks. I couldn't really. I mean, I tried it with a couple different rogues, warrior, and well, I guess hunters also work well too. But it was always kind of like a mixed bag. Didn't really feel super great. Let's see. What do you think is the closest build to for PvE damage? Drain Soul? No. It's probably whatever. Doesn't matter. I don't think I'm gonna wipe here, so I have wiped in an LFR before. I don't even know how. I wasn't even paying attention. I didn't even think it was possible. Oh, I don't have sprint on this build. I probably need to get sprint. Blitz, Hellcaller, Pet. Oh, somebody pulled. Does it matter? Can you just like skip it anyway? Actually, I kind of wish we'd killed it because I need reputation. Hey Depang, what casters have been best to play with? So the most success I've had is Frost Mage, Balance Druid, and Shadow Priest. I had medium success with Ellie Shaman, but I actually wasn't having a whole lot of success with that. And I was doing better with as Destro. Destro with Shadow Priest. I played both Destro and Demo with Boomkin, and that works pretty well. And then I played Destro and Demo with Frost Mage, and that worked pretty well too. Didn't work great with Arcane, but I think you can make any caster work. Like Demo is just like a really good, really just pairs well with a lot of stuff. Okay. It is very possible to wipe in LFR. Yeah, I know. But we'll see. Let's suspend our shards. This, pop out all our damage cooldowns. Oh wait, I'm Hellcaller, that's right. Wait, my pet's a passive. Whoops. Alright. Hopefully my team doesn't, hopefully these guys don't wipe. Oh boy. This is like the most intense gameplay when you run 2 instances of WoW. It's like I don't know. It's not just twice the work. It's like way more than twice the work. It's very stressful. Okay. What's the most fun to play with? I think I liked Boomkin the most, mainly because everyone targets the Boomkin, and so I'm kind of like I get to do whatever I want. When you play most everything else, like you're the one getting targeted, and like that's like normal. I mean, I'm used to it. It's kind of liberating playing with somebody who gets targeted as much as you or more than you. I think that's the idea behind it. Okay, what are we facing? Uh, I'm just gonna say I'm gonna defend so I can finish this Gallywix guy. That's like why you like playing with Destras? Yeah. Alright, I gotta focus on this until I capture the flag. Okay, are they sending anybody here? I don't know. This is not super high rated, so I think I'll be okay. Did I take it? I did take it. Okay, alright, got the flag. I probably actually should pay attention here. But I don't want to wipe here. I don't mind if I die, but just don't want to wipe. Hellstone? What the? I'm taking damage. A wall here. Dude, I think we're gonna wipe. Where's my team? Where's the raid? There's somebody coming. Alright. Get a Charhound out. Oh, he reflected my coil. That's not good. That's a really bad start for me. Alright. Defend the base. Kill Gallywix, because I think I actually need to pay attention because most of my raid is dead. Crazy. Okay, we did it. Oh wait, it's gonna like do some RP stuff. Okay, get Healthstone. Oh my gosh, the lag. Hey, Gallywix, thank you. I don't need any of this stuff. What's this? I think I need some transmog stuff. So I'll roll on that. Shouldn't stand so close to the flag. And then I'm going to use the loyalty rewards card to teleport. Okay, what's going on in this game? Has it been a stalemate this whole time? Wow. So what I should be doing is trying to see where I can help out, just throw a few cooldowns here and there. But I think it actually looks like it's going pretty well for us right now. Let me get a free little crystal here. You don't get that much renown for killing Gallywicks. Matt, you're kind of in ELO hell right now, on the edge of your gold rating. You're so nervous to queue Blitz early on weekdays after getting a few 7v8 games and donating MMR. Yeah, there's no way around it. You just have to just queue. There's it's very normal to feel nervous when you're close to your goal. Very, very normal. You just have to but if you let that overcome you, then you're just not going to queue, and then you will get rusty, and then when you actually do queue, you will play worse, and it's just like it kind of snowballs. So you just got to queue, and you just have to hope that you have 8 people on your team, because sometimes you'll have 7, and those games, there's like really, really, really hard to win Blitz games when you're down a person. Depends on the map, but like most maps, it's pretty hard. Yeah. Our team fight is not looking so hot, but I'm very nervous about leaving when I don't know. I mean, all I can see is just a mess of red over here. I mean, I see a mage over here. I think I saw the warrior DK or something over here. DK? Oh, no. Oh, shoot, they got the flag. There's the warrior. He's got the flag. So they've basically won at this point, unless we can kill him quickly, because he's not going to have that many stacks. If he gets to safety, he's going to easily be able to cap it at 1325. Actually, I mean, by the time I get there, it's going to be 1250. So I can't even help at this point. Not really. The only thing we can do is like force cap it. Maybe if this like evoker's got that thing where you can swoop him into it, but if he doesn't, then I don't think we really have much in the way of force capping stuff. So they're probably not going to come here. Best thing I can do is just position and hope that they force cap it in the next 10 points. Otherwise, they win. Because at 1325, yeah, it's over. He waited till 1350, but well, surprised he hasn't capped yet. Does he know? Okay, that's okay. That happens sometimes. When you defend a base, you're at the mercy of your teammates. Now, if I'd been paying full attention to the game, I probably could have helped influence the center fight a little bit, just by going in, throwing a few cooldowns their way, even just dropping a soul well or something. That can help a little bit. But it's really hard to do that without battleground enemies, because like leaving the base without knowing exactly where everyone is, that's pretty tough. Because there's no surer way to lose than to just like give up the base for free by accident. Should I save these crystallized augment runes? I bet they sell for more at the beginning of the next season. Whatever. Because like those are like I've never used one of those. I mean, you have to be a super high-end raider to make use of that because it's like 1,000 gold per wipe. That plus repair bills and all the other consumables. I mean, like that adds up.
My thanks for your patronage.
Shoot, I've been at 15k honor.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outland.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders. My directive has
Okay.
been fulfilled.
Cremates, arenas. 23, little low. 26 is too high. It's kind of like a Goldilocks thing. This guy I could play with probably. But when they say they're looking for B tags, that means they're not actually able to play usually. That just means that they're like collecting people for their friends list, which is really silly because I have too many people on my friends list already and I have no idea. Let's check the pets list too. I haven't checked this in a while, but I like to check pets on the auction house, uncollected pets. Oh, no, wait. You know, I don't have this. Should I just go ahead and get it? I don't even know what it is, but I just don't want to see it. 2,200? I'll buy it. That's close enough. My rule is if it's under 2k, I'll buy the battle pet. Keeksy Rogue, you tried M plus at the start of the season. You went broke from consumables. Yeah. Now you just do PvP and swim in gold from Bloodstone. Yeah, it's a huge drain. PvE. So what is the other pet leech? Whatever, who cares? PvE. I mean, I spent a lot of gold on flasks, mana oils, and what is it? Foods. Beladar's bounty. And then if you're really pushing early in the season, you want to do what's called parsing. You want to parse. You basically want to have a really high DPS combat log, so you can show off to other people and then get into more groups. It's kind of a snowball effect. You really have to parse high. So you have to use consumables like I forget what the potion is called. There's some sort of potion that gives you like damage.
My directive is to serve you.
It was a tempered potion. Yeah. So like I would be using I would just use the 2-star version because the 3 stars is so expensive. But if you were really serious, then you'd use the 3-star version. Because like if you get into high level groups early on, it makes your life a lot easier for the entire season. Because then you can get to any group you want later on too, and that's really nice. But yeah, it's so expensive. I probably should buy some consumables before the season rolls over. I'm sure a lot of people are thinking the same thing though, so hopefully that means that the prices will be about the same. I should probably buy some flasks, huh?
Supply of goods for Outlanders.
Because these probably get pretty pricey at some point. How high do they stack up to though? Because I don't want to go over whatever the stack count is. Let's just buy 30 of these. Let's buy a few of these. 27 of them. Nice round number. Okay. And then, 1 second. Okay, back. You should be able to buy bloodstones with conquest. I wish. Conquest is a pain in the butt. It's crazy. Crazy that you can get so much conquest and it's like tot totally useless. It's like barely worth the time it takes to convert that into gold because you have to buy gear, you have to sell it, but the way you sell it is you have to click through all these dialogue boxes. Really crazy. Okay, let's get this Belladar's bounty. Should I get some tempered potions for next season? Yeah. I don't even know if it made a huge difference in my parsing, but I probably should get some. You think they're gonna have better potions? Ah, whatever. Just get a bunch of these. All right, I'm ready. I'm ready for PvE next season. Wait, did I hear a Q pop? Nice. Got it just in time. Okay, back. All right, what's going on here? So let's see. We've got what do you think is the plan here? Couple of hunters. What is that? Survival marks. Mistweaver's probably carrying. Disc can also carry actually, but Mistweaver usually is better. So we have like pretty good offense without me. So I'm guessing I'm going to play defense maybe with the warrior. The rest of them can actually stealth in. They can easily get to the flag carrier. Well, we just tunneled a lot of damage into a cyclone, but that's okay. Be this guy.
Too far away.
So we are Definitely losing the center fight. And this guy is in a lot of trouble, but I think he's going to get past. Is he? Dang. Yeah. Don't think I was really able to kill anybody there. Just trying to fear the priest while killing the DPSers. Alright, kill the demon hunter. Harder if none of the hunters use lust. That's a great point. Lust is actually team without lust, no chance. Okay. You know, I will probably activate battleground enemies soon. 'Cause I just don't think Blitz is really fun without battleground enemies. It's too big of a disadvantage. And it's also battleground enemies will work just fine after the add-on purge. That's not what's getting broken. Stuff like weak ores, that's going away. But unit frames, I'm pretty sure unit frames will still work. You had a hunter on Twin Peaks that used lust while we were inside the room with 10 seconds left to start the game. Yeah. Perfect. Perfect timing. You might be able to get a few spells off with lust still if you have 10 seconds left, maybe? No?
I do not have a target.
Uh, yeah. Let's turn on BGE. What do we think about that? Is that like against the rules? Then again, this is sort of the whole point. The whole point is to prove that this is what is possible with and without add-ons. I think with shuffle you can go to 24, no problem without add-ons. But blitz, I think the fact that I can't see anything is actually hurting my teams a lot. I think there's a lot of like awareness that I get from BGE. I could try running with the zone map. See if I can start using that. Should move it over here. This helps a little bit with seeing where my team is. Still pretty bad. Pretty unlikely that we'll cap twice though.
I must get closer. I require a target. I'm out of range. I must get closer.
Oh, good. So I think we'll leave this instance group. Oh, we actually got the flag back. Shoot. That's okay. 3 minutes is definitely not long enough to cap twice, so not with 0 stacks or nobody even close to the flag cap. Only way is we kill this guy in record speed. It's too bad. That's too bad. So shuffle, I think the difference is like potentially a couple hundred rating if you have add-ons versus no add-ons. Only because of the omnibar, at least for warlocks. I bet if you played melee classes, I bet having no add-ons is actually not a big deal, right? Maybe rogue would be a little harder since you need DR tracking really closely on rogues specifically. But other classes don't care about DR quite as much. I mean, obviously it's like a nice thing to know, but it's not as timing. The timing's not as critical, so you can kind of get away with a little bit sloppier play on warrior and stuff and still go super high. Casters, I think Omnibar is probably like a 300 rating difference Omnibar is like you get to cast Chaos Bolts versus you don't get to cast any Chaos Bolts. It's kind of like the way it feels. So that seems apparent. And then Blitz, I think it's like a thousand rating difference, like literally 1,000. So I think it's so hard to play without any uniframes that it's becoming pretty obvious that I mean I should try other specs. Maybe if you play a team fight spec like a affliction or destro, it's not so bad. But at least right now, it seems pretty rough. Hold on, let me get the door real quick. AFK. Okay, back. Oh, did I miss a blitz queue here? No, that's crazy. That's frustrating. All right, that's right. Turbo boost. How many turbo boost tokens I have? I just need one more. I see. So I really do want to do very incentivized to do like 3 more bosses. Then I can probably buy.
Word on the street.
Yeah, I can get another transmog piece and get the staff or something. What would I get? Probably the staff. You can only buy one piece.
Glad I could help. I'm out of range.
Okay. Man, I'm so conflicted. Do I stick to no add-ons on this guy, or do I enable battleground enemies? Because, boy, how do you plan? How do you plan without it? I have to look at this. Marks, Hunter, Frost, Assassin. They have a really good offense. Wait, oh, Frost Mage, I see. It's just one caster. Hmm. Heli, Heli Shaman is suggesting he pick, but I think the rest of Shaman can probably pick better. We'll see. Are we once again playing without Bloodlust? I think so. Yeah, we have a lot of people who can Bloodlust too.
Too far away.
Oh, I'm so close to killing him before he got to the healer.
I'm out of range. I must get closer.
So we're just working our way in.
Too far away.
This is their healer.
Still recharging.
Alright, that actually worked out pretty well. We just tunneled a bunch of damage into them. I mean, if you notice the way I played it is it's horrible. Like I'm slowly working my way in. And so if the other team is like a faster team, like they're very fast at getting on offense or fast at getting on defense, like I'm in a ton of trouble where I just can't catch up. But I was able to keep hitting and just like doing like consistent damage all the way up the hill. Not ideal, but it works out okay. So now we have to see who's going to grab the flag for them. Assassination roll. The healer.
I must get closer.
All right. Yeah. They panicked a little bit. They picked up the flag with a rogue, which is just if it's not an outlaw rogue, it's a really sub-par carrier. Oh, unfortunately, our guy's dead too, but that's okay. We bought a lot of time. Hmm. So they have a disc priest carrying, we have a holy priest carrying. I don't love it because the rest of Shaman's rezzing, he probably could have picked it up. Oh, they switch it? Nice, perfect. Wait. Oh, I see. Okay. Trying to eat cereal as we do this. So with the mage on me, I can't catch up to the priest. I'll play a little defense. And switch back to offense. Oh, I still have a port here. Okay, return the flag. All right, nice. And that's game. All right. GG's. Three minutes left. I think it's game's over, but you know what? No reason not to play it. The rogue is around here somewhere, but doesn't really matter. 3 minutes left. Like you can just turtle. You just pick a flag carrier and just everyone hang out with them. Oh, I missed it. I fell off the log. Get me out of the water. Whoa, what? Oh, I had water walking. Shoot. Could have just walked all the way over.
Too far away.
This guy's trolling them. I don't. Priest is trying to get him to cap. Is he going for the achievement where you like slash roar while you have all the buffs and you carry the thing? Pretty annoying. Wasted like 3 minutes, but that's okay. All right. Doing 3 bosses here real quick while we stay in queue and PvP because we're trying to round out our whatever you call it achievement. Transmog thingy. Just munching on food while we stay in queue. But what's going on here? This is an LFR. Why aren't they pulling? It's not like this stuff is hard. How many people are going to die to the boss when he spawns? Nobody. Oh, only one. Not bad.
Great. New plan. Champions, take care of her while we check on our cartels.
I think in LFR you can ignore this mechanic, right? Like like in Mythic you have to actually like kill these guys and then like jump in there, like shoot them at the boss. It's kind of fun. LFR I'd have to move this like this oil stuff to somewhere else, but I don't think it actually leaves a trail here. Yeah. I like the Pandaren animations. Ooh, transmog.
Nice work. Huh, that's one nuisance out of the way.
Good job, morons. While you were playing with Vexy, my crew was moving in. Thanks for the extra time.
Great. And the Galagio is sealed tight. Clear out Gallywix's cronies and see what can be salvaged. We'll put together.
Hey Antoine, how's it going?
Blasted
Sandu, Leroy, indeed. I should have just pulled it. I think everyone in here was waiting for the tank to do something, but you don't really need a tank even for the trash. Oh, I got actually a transmog already. Tune-up tool belt. Nice. How's our queue looking? Still waiting. I should probably run Vile Taint for PvE, huh?
Come on. Gallywix wants a fight.
I wonder if Vile Taint is better for PvE, even on the single target. Oh my god, that's so loud.
Look who made it. Feast your eyes on the Galagio while you can.
You ready to talk?
What? You think you're gonna yap at me till I roll over? We got games to play, Gazlo. Go on, place your bets. But I gotta say, your odds don't look so good.
Something tells me this is rigged.
Let the games begin.
Okay, finally. This is super not worth it. But we're still in queue, so I'm like falling asleep as we do the LFR. This was so exciting the first time I did it. It's gone from exciting to absolutely miserable. All right, solo shuffle, nice. This guy is still here, but let's focus on the solo shuffle. See, Destro, DK, 2300. Let's just unload all our cooldowns. Alright. Here we go. Am I grinding the renown? Yeah, I'm not grinding it, but I'm also just finishing the 3 boss raids so that I can get the extra little what do you call it? The turbo boost thingy. I don't even know what it's called. All right, let's port for a second here. Whoa, that was a pretty big hit. Spear the pally. Warding. Got spell lock. The wall here. Coil. Stun. Pick the kick. Hold on. Gotta take this phone call real quick. 1 second. Okay, I had to get the phone on the door, so that was glad my healer was able to heal through that. That was pretty crazy. For the trinkets and stuff? Yeah, that's right. Do I need this? No. Don't need any of that stuff. Okay, good, good. Wait, treasure goblins? What in the world? I didn't know you could get these in a raid. That's crazy. Alright. I might need to leave that raid. I don't think there's any way I can. Wait for a second. Reflecting. Oh wow. That was wall and everything. Alright, I'm just trying to like mess with this guy back here. Alright, that was just a matter of time. Okay, I gotta find the grade. Where are they? Oh boy. Is it not up here? I don't remember where it is. It's over here. Oh yeah, for sure it's over here. There's no way I'm gonna find it in time. Cement shoes, what's that? Alright. Let's just say I'm ready. Okay. Oh shoot, I really want Fellord here. That's too bad. You're up the healer? I'm not sure what the better target is. DH is pretty good though. Just like so much control. Shoot. I could have ported that Searing Glare. It's a nice fear on the Pally. Stun the DK. Stun the Pally. Alright, we just grinded him down. Not a very clean game, but good enough. I died. Let's here I think we're okay without the Fell Lord. We definitely want Reflect. What do we go on? Destruction or DK? I guess I'm pretty much forced to fight out here. Wow, what a terrible start. All right. Much better now. Shoot, I tried to dodge that kick. I walled by accident when I was tapping over. It's okay. What I need to do is get a tyrant out at some point. And I need to get the fear here. Got the fear. Reflect. There we go. Okay. Ooh, I need that. I need that too. Rolled a 1. Which is what I deserve. Being of no help in that instance. Okay. Multitasking still a W? Yeah, absolutely. Am I getting rep? I think I'm getting rep here too. I don't even know where they are. Oh, I finished the turbo boost. Okay. I'll eat the fear here. Maybe I'll get fear. Let's go ahead and get a tyrant out. Hit up the healer. Shoot. This is a pure PvE race. Big tyrant. Oh, that was a big heal, huh? Amp Curse of Weakness on the Demon Hunter. If I can fear the Priest. Got a good fear in the Priest. Dang it, I probably could have stunned something there. Shoot. Alright. Oh yeah, look at that. Pick up some sweet loot here. Okay. Destruction. Oh shoot. Oh man, I think I could have gotten 6 if I had paid a little more attention. I needed a Fell Lord last round though. That would have bought my Destro Lock a lot more time. I think the Priest is also, it's very strong healing into us. Nice, affect the kick. So I'm just 1v1ing this guy over here. Just for now, because the Lock is playing very safe. There he is. I've got a health stone. Alright. I faked that kick, but can't really take much advantage of it. Spear this guy. Man, it's rough. I'm having to kite a lot. But that's all we needed to do, just survive. Let's see, so we lost with the Lock, but I think it just came down to... That was tough. I mean, even if I had paid full attention and gone to Fell Lord, I don't know. He took a lot of damage that round. He did play pretty perfectly to beat as double Lock against double melee who just trained the Lock. There's no way to get away from a DK. Okay, so this guy, I think I finished the Turbo Boost quest.
Yo, keep it real. See you around,
I
friend.
believe that's all the Turbo Boost tokens I will ever get. So I'm looking at buying a staff. Here we go.
Keep your ear to
Very fancy. Cool, cool. All right. It's pretty funny. I actually got some new fancy looking... I got like 3 pieces of loot from that LFR. It's actually pretty funny. Yeah, for the trinkets and stuff. Yeah. I mean, I already have the trinkets. I don't really need PvE gear at this point. Just getting some stuff, that's all. So let's see, it's 3:30. Gonna try and run. I'll probably have to call the stream, not yet, but like maybe, hopefully we can get another queue or so. And then we'll wrap things up. Gotta start making dinner, all that other good stuff. Hey Jim Collins, how's it going? Good evening. Serious, you got the green infernal mount? Dang. You've been like rolling on all the mounts now. That's crazy. I'm still 0 for 4 on this mount event. And it's 4 different raids, 0 drops. So sad. But I think it's cool. It's cool of Blizzard to do this. They should probably keep raising the drop rates and stuff. I mean, well, I guess there's a limit. Because when something's super common, it suddenly becomes undesirable. Like something doesn't even have to be well designed for it to become desirable just because it's rare, you know? That's all it takes. Like Invincible, I think it doesn't even look that cool, but everyone wants it because it's rare and it's been super rare since Wrath of the Lich King. Congrats though, that's awesome. No new mounts here. Let's also check real quick the premates. Arena. That guy's pretty good. I could probably get a couple wins with him, but I don't want to wait around. unless we've got 3 people. I could ask this guy. He's the. I was pugging with him earlier. Serious. You don't know how you feel about it. Um, Mythic Raiders had to work really hard to get these mounts. Then you get them free. Imagine if Glad mounts became free after 2 years. So I think it's okay simply because there's a huge premium on the experience itself. Like the experience of being early and the experience of being there when it's, when it's fresh content. Like I would say that there is a reward itself simply in being present in a mythic raid when it's challenging. Like that's part of the loot itself. So you get to be there, you get to see it, and you experience it. Whether or not you like clear that mythic raid or not, like you experienced it, and that's like a big part of what WoW is. And I think that's great. So to me, that kind of makes it more palatable to make old mounts that are kind of trophies from then, just make them more available. I think it's okay. But I also think it's cool that there are still some chase items that are always going to be super rare, like the Encourage mount, or title, what a Scarab Lord, stuff like that. Super, super rare, to the point where like there's probably only like a handful of them still playing. Hey Saint, which add-ons do you use? You're new to WoW. You don't like the UI with 100 things on screen? Yeah. So my UI is I have a video that goes over my UI. It's a little I've added and removed a few things, so it's a little different, but it'll go through most of what my UI is. Let me link it to you 1 second. Get shareable link. So this is my UI and add-ons video. Oh, hey Jim. But yeah, so check it out. And then if you join my Discord, if you just type !Discord, you can, the chat bot will deliver a link. You can join, you can get all the import codes and weak auras and add-ons and stuff like that there. I think I'll need to make another pass once season 3 starts. I'll make another UI video probably and try and show what I've done with my UI since, but it's mostly the same. I've done a few things like I hide my bars a little more because it's a little, they look cluttered. Thank you. You don't use much things like people are used to, right? What do you mean, Saint? Sorry, I don't understand. I use a handful of add-ons that are, I would say, more commonly used by PvEers. Because I actually do enjoy PvE. I do a lot of PvE, like M+ and stuff. But there are a lot of things that, like, I think, like, when you look at most PvPers, like professional PvPers, their UI is very, very cluttered. It's like there's a lot of junk going on there, and I think it makes me play worse when I play with a lot of stuff on my screen. So, but you need it for like super top end play, perhaps, just to make sure you know exactly what's happening. But not really necessary for most people. Let's see, Jim. You love the new Gallywix mount, but don't know that you'll be getting that till another 3 or 4 expansions. Yeah, yeah. Even if they raise the drop rate amounts in certain expansions, so do a month of Wrath and then Mop. Yeah, I guess that'd be cool. Do kind of a rotating schedule. The only thing you're FOMO about is the Inferno Greatsword. That thing was beautiful. I'm not sure what that is. Inferno Greatsword. I don't even know how to look up transmogs of items that I don't have. I don't know where that is, but that's cool. Hey, Pluniant, how's it going? We're just trying to catch one more queue. I'm also asking around to see if there's some people I helped get glad yesterday. They seem to be busy, unfortunately. But we'll see. I only need 2 more wins, so I can pug it. It is totally doable. I just need to find people who are around the same rating. I've tried pugging with like a lot lower rated people, and it's always tough. Oh, what's this? Oh, marks and heals. Oh, marks and shadow. Shoot. Oh well. At some point. Oh, you think Blizzard is removing some add-ons next expansion? Yeah, that's right. So I've been experimenting a little bit with this here is no add-ons. I have no add-ons on whatsoever here. I mean, this is like just for stream viewers, but it doesn't actually change your gameplay. You can make your add-on look, you can make your UI look decent without any add-ons. There are a few add-ons that will dramatically improve your gameplay, so I do recommend them. And there's one of those add-ons called Omnibar. Really, really powerful, really good for casters. That is going to go away next expansion, and I don't know if Blizzard's going to replace it or if there's going to be any other kind of compensation for it, because playing a caster right now is very hard if you don't have that add-on. So, but the other add-ons that I use generally are either easily replaced, or you won't. It's not going to be some sort of crutch you can't like play without. And I'm showcasing that here. Like this guy is like no add-on. I think maybe next week or in a few days, maybe I'll try just turning on a few add-ons that will greatly enhance gameplay while keeping things very lean. Because you don't need a lot to succeed in this game. Let me see. Let me stick my guy in a follower dungeon. So they're removing. So there are a couple popular Omni things. There's like one called Omni CC or something like that. I don't use it. I actually forget what it does. But there's one called Omni Bar, and it tracks your enemy's interrupts and cooldowns. And I'm pretty sure Blizzard, that's like the main thing that Blizzard wants to get rid of. It's like tracking cooldowns. So that's going to go away. I think I was running with the wrong build that entire time. That solo shuffle just now. That's funny. Okay. Oh, we've got a prot warrior. But one add-on that is going to work is Battleground Enemies, and I would highly recommend running that. Let's see, we're Alliance. So Horde side, Marks, Havoc, Sub-Rogue, Guardian Druid. So I don't know how good a prot warrior is into a Sub-Rogue. Can they get sapped and blinded? I'm not sure. Sap they can break with that enragey thing. I don't know what it's called. Yes, but they're removing Omnibar. Omnibar is really, really powerful. It's going to be very sad. A sad day for casters and healers. But I assume that Blizzard will do something to compensate for it because it's so kind of like integral to gameplay. And I don't think, and it's not really like, it's not add-on bloat in the way that, or even UI bloat in the way that Weak Auras is. So I'm hoping that it'll be preserved, or some form of it will be. We'll see. Wait. What? Oh my gosh. We have a prot warrior and he's not going to sit the base? Oh my gosh. I'm going to be here against a sub-rogue and a... What is that? Havoc Demon Hunter. Stun that. Oh man, this guy is outplaying me so bad. All right. That's really bad. Our team is truly negligent. And they're losing mid. That's crazy. Well, at least I beat the Demon Hunter. That's pretty big. I think the Demon Hunter should have beaten me. He just didn't use his immunity thing, or he would have definitely won that duel. Hey Neons, can't seem to find the macros on my Discord. Only spell lock, command demon. So I don't really use that many macros, to be honest. The only ones I use are that, and then I use a bunch of soul burn macros. So like for every spell that soul burn pairs with, it's a slash cast soul burn, slash cast whatever. And then I use a focus fear macro. Focus fear, focus curse of tongues. That's it. I don't do anything special, like no like cast sequence stuff or anything too complicated. I've tried all sorts of macros in the past, and none of them seem to be super necessary. I should probably list everything there though at some point. I just haven't gotten around to it in a while. You thought people min-maxed pet start attack on main spells? So I used to, but I don't do that anymore. I control my pet with 3 separate buttons: pet attack, pet move to command over here, and then pet follow to come back to me. And then I have my shift space. I'm spamming shift space a lot. That's my pet attack command. But it's not like I used to put a lot of stuff in main spells, but and I still have like a lot of like all my spells are like macros, just in case I ever like change my mind about it and like start to put more stuff in them. But at least for now, I've just been kind of manually doing it. Not sure if that guy's gonna succeed in his little adventure there, but I mean, he's not. That's a healer. And mid is losing. Not great. Still think it's important for newer players that just might play default. So, I mean, I think just stick it on assist. If your pet's on assist, it's going to be okay. So good for sure. Good idea to add it to my Discord. Yeah, I think I should add everything to my Discord, and I should probably organize it in a little bit more sensible way so everyone can know what I do and how to just like completely copy what I'm doing, because I'm all for it, you know. But it'll be interesting to see. It'll be interesting to see what Blizzard lands on in terms of the add-on purge. Because I think if a lot of their balancing around, you know, the next expansion is done before the add-on purge, they're gonna need to rebalance things. Like things are gonna be totally out of whack the first week of the season of the next expansion, because melee are gonna be so out of control, so strong. Simply because like they benefit a lot when kicks are not as obvious. I guess hunters too, melee and hunters. Oh wow. So flag was captured. So actually, I'm fine dying here. I don't think that even like costs me time. 'Cause I wasn't gonna get away from the rogue. Rogue will be the best class that they just decide to prune and not replace. Maybe. One thing about Rogue is high level Rogue play, it does depend quite a lot on really good DR tracking. Like you need to be able to know when you can like stun and blind and do your cheap shot nonsense, whatever. So I think that'll be a little bit of an annoyance. What the? Okay. I mean, I guess there are worse times to cap it. So we're not positioned over there, but we are positioned over here. Just fine. Oh no, we're not. It's a healer. All right. Now we're back to square one. Yeah, I think the best classes are already really strong, and they're just going to be incredibly stronger. Like Demon Hunter, Windwalker, Ret, Warrior, just like brain dead melee who just all they try and do is kick. Alright, so this guy already popped his cloak. But yeah, see, this is not a winnable duel. Because during cloak he can kill me, and there's nothing I can do about it. Yeah, Demon Hunter was there a little too late to spin the flag. So we have the flag now, but it's like, there's no point. That was a pretty sloppy cap, is the thing. It's like the team wasn't ready for the cap. We still managed to kind of recover, but I think what I needed to do was warn people probably earlier on. I guess that's probably what could have won the game. Is like I needed to just like furiously ping because there's no way anyone on our team had the right setup. Maybe the prot warrior should have sat. I mean, honestly, if you're playing a tank and you're not sitting a flag, you're screwing over your team. All right? I mean, because like then your team is down a DPS and you're trying to make up for that in the middle team fight. You're just kind of like everyone else has to carry you a little harder. So I just don't see the point of that. Because he could probably sit against a sub rogue just fine. Just kind of like be super defensive and then make sure you save your fear breaker or sap breaker and the trinket. That's okay. All right, so I think it's, we've been playing a decent bit today. It's time to wrap things up. So I do appreciate everyone tuning in. Let's go ahead and throw this message up. So GG's, thank you for watching, everybody. Really appreciate it. Thanks for the subs. I will, yeah, I mean, we'll finish out the Glad Grind at some point. And then, yeah, you all have a great day. Thanks for watching. I'll catch you all hopefully very soon. Ding dong, D. That name makes me laugh. See you, Hazel. See you, Matt. Have a great day, everybody.